Good morning, traders. Welcome to NinjaTrader Live. I'm Maggie Lake, filling in for Anthony today. And joining me, Senior Market Strategist Craig Shapiro, Senior Economist Tracy Shuchart, and Senior Market Strategist Jim Cagnina. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, all.
Good morning, panel.
Uh, Craig is wearing the color of the day for stocks anyway. Green futures are higher again as tech continues its monster run. Oil down, U.S. Treasury yields are also backing off. Shai, what are you watching this morning in terms of news?
All right. Well, the strait is still closed. We have effectively no news on a plan yet. IRGC Navy said this morning vessels from hostile countries are still prohibited from passing through the strait. So kind of quiet on the Iran front. Moving on, the rally in U.S. stocks is set to stretch into a fifth day as optimism around artificial intelligence, lower oil prices, and easing bond yields combined are driving an increasingly bullish mood. We have the memory chip frenzy. The breakneck surge in memory chips is intensifying, sending the market cap of SK Hynix and Micron above 1 trillion for the very first time, as investors bet the AI boom will lead to a sustained revaluation of the industry. But SK Hynix rose 9.3% in South Korea overnight, taking its 12-month gain to over 1,000%. They are the second company to join the trillion-dollar club after Samsung Electronics did earlier this month. We had Micron soaring 19% yesterday, most since 2011, and it is up another 6% in pre-market today. No signs of stopping there. Not surprisingly, strategists at Goldman Sachs have joined peers at Morgan Stanley and Deutsche Bank in saying a 17% return for the S&P 500 this year. They raised their year-end target from 7,600 to 8,000 points. Moving on, Piper Sandler had an interesting note out this morning. They are not buying the talk that an Iran deal is nearing. They're telling clients that the Strait of Hormuz will likely stay closed for months and oil will hit new highs. They said, and I quote, "We think the Strait of Hormuz remains largely closed for months," meaning shortages to become more urgent and oil hits new highs this summer. Interesting to note, we had AutoZone was a beat yesterday, but they had their worst day in 4 years. Analysts were concerned about lackluster growth internationally, margin compression, and pressures on the business from inflation, energy costs, and potential supply chain disruptions. Just something to keep in mind. As we start Q2, and to see interesting what other companies will be hit by this, because Q1 they were largely not affected. And moving on really quickly, we have Americans are about to pay more at the grocery store. Americans confront a surge in prices at the pump, but another inflation wave is headed to the grocery store. We have a combined factor of bad weather, tariffs, dwindling cattle herd. They're already pushing up prices above the national or above the average pace. In April, they rose by the most in nearly 4 years. Economists say that the impact of the Iran war and potential El Nino weather pattern will only add to pressures in 2027. And I have talked about this before, particularly because the fertilizer crunch hasn't really hit the U.S. yet, because farmers already had their fertilizer needs ahead of the spring planting season. Now, they don't have most of their fertilizer needs for fall planting season and into 2027. So that is going to be a slow creep in inflation, because it's going to cost farmers much more. And then moving on, notable earnings after the bell today. We have Marvel, which is going to be big because it's the highest leverage AI hardware print since NVIDIA. We have CRM. That's going to test whether Agent Force is actually monetizing the enterprise AI agent thesis or whether it's still pipeline talk. And we also have Snow tonight, which is another AI workload read on consumption-based cloud. So those earnings will be important tonight. And as far as data is concerned today, we're very quiet on the data front, at least for markets, but economists will be closely watching at 10 a.m. We have the Richmond Fed Manufacturing Index and 10:30 a.m. Dallas Fed Services Activity. Again, probably not a market mover, but closely watched by economists.
All right, great stuff. Wow, it's interesting. As you point out, Tracy, Straits still closed, gas prices up, food prices up. Nobody cares because it's all about tech. And that Micron chart is incredible. I was running around away from my desk yesterday in the city at meetings and got a message from my husband saying Micron's up like 25%. Why? It's crazy. Craig, what do you make of this just relentless rally we're seeing in all things memory, but really, I think, kind of more broadly tech?
Yeah, it's a bubble. That's what I make of it.
All right.
I mean,
cue the bubble machine.
Yeah, and it's not, it's not necessarily something that needs to, pop today or tomorrow or next week, but it's something that I think we need to acknowledge. It's a type of market regime where investors feel, this FOMO dynamic, this call buying, this sense of, these companies are going to take over the world and continue to grow to the moon forever and are attracting incrementally more capital kind of every day that goes by. And so I think we just have to kind of acknowledge it, call it what it is. I mean, the rest of the market, the rest of the economy is not doing the same thing that the memory stocks and that kind of the AI CapEx related names are doing. And so there's that bifurcation that we've talked about before, and that's continuing. I was noticing this morning, 30-year mortgage rates are at their highest levels, since the, last year, back up at 6.65%. And so, for those who need money, it's getting more expensive. For those who have money, it's a great time. And so I think we're going to continue to see those dynamics in play until they end. And it's not necessarily clear what the catalyst will be that will pop this, but at some point, things will come out that will disrupt the story, whether they be tax changes, regulation concerns, a company missing earnings, something will happen, and we don't know when that's going to be. And it's not necessarily our job to try to identify that point in time. And I think we've talked about this on the Sunday show. You don't need to get involved on the short side until you see kind of some sustainable closes below yesterday's lows or last week's lows or this month's lows, right? And so you don't have to kind of be the first person to fade this dynamic. And if you're playing from the long side, as we've talked about as well, you're buying dips, you're buying into that any particular weakness. And so those games can continue. But we are moving into an economy that is, growing increasingly uncomfortable with this inflation. The Fed's not really going to be able to address it with lower yields. And so the back half this year is going to be challenging. But for now, the green shirt says it all. Ride it until the momentum stops.
Yeah. It's funny when I'm thinking about tech, I just had someone pull out, that old chestnut, bull markets are escalators on the way up, elevators on the way down. This is a rocket ship on the way up as well. But I think that has a lot of people worried about the turn. Anthony just posted something great. Hi, Deli. He said he was in the chat. I don't know if he still is, but his notes out. And he said, with the VIX sitting in high teens inside a bull market, it creates opportunity on both sides. So for shorter term traders, a good market. I mean, we're talking about just the bigger picture risks that you should be aware of if you're when you're sizing and using leverage and knowing that this could turn, which he talks about too. But what are you looking at today, Jim?
Yeah, no, it's always right. I mean, there's intraday, we're having big moves up and down in the key stock index futures, the S&P and the NASI. But, we're still totally up to the right. I mean, literally, we're talking about a NASDAQ who had their lows not too long ago. If you remember back in the end of March, that market is up 18, almost 19% from that day. Year to date, we're talking 31%. So this is, to Craig's point, unusually aggressive trajectory up, given all of the macro factors that are kind of negative, right? With inflation and gasoline prices, and all this other stuff. So it is truly an amazing thing. But at this point in time, it's, from a day trading point of view, it's looking for places to buy the dip. I mean, my bias is bullish. I wish I had the green shirt on. I didn't get the memo, man. I'm going to wear a green shirt tomorrow.
I know. If we all turn up in green, that will be the top. Just everybody watch out for that. If without coordinating, we all do that. That's surely a sign. But yeah, it is incredible. When you say up 18% from the lows, I mean, Tracy, it's not just sort of, you could say, oh, well, maybe, there's FOMO, people are chasing it. We have the big brokerage houses you just mentioned who are all upping their targets.
Well, but I think we see that often, right? I think as soon as we get somewhere near their target, they raise their target because they almost have to raise their target, right? So I think they generally just kind of follow that, It's just like any other, people talking about in commodities. We had people calling for $250 oil, $150 oil when it was going up, and now people are calling for, back down to the 60s or whatever it is. I think that just tends to be how people kind of analyze the situation, and I think some of these big banks are almost forced to raise their targets when it gets somewhere near.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. Cover their butts, right? But the market's leading everyone, but it kind of becomes self-reinforcing. Engineer Bear in the chat, hey chat, had a great comment before. Trade the market you've got, not the one you want. I'm not sure if this is what you meant by that, Engineer Bear, but I think there are a lot of people who are really concerned about the froth we're seeing, Craig. But there's not much you can do about it if you're trying to trade the market. Are we creating a situation when you bounce up 18% off a low, though, that people get acclimated to that and believe you're going to have these sharp recoveries, these sharp moves all the time? I mean, you can have a market that goes sideways, but it doesn't seem like it doesn't feel like that happens anymore.
Yeah, no, it certainly doesn't. I mean, and we talked about, the option calendar pretty regularly and the call buying and the dynamics in place around expiry. And it seems like that, that calendar really creates these conditions kind of over and over and over again repetitively. And, Jem talks about them quite a bit, into expiry, these windows of potential weakness, which are closed and then are open and then they close real rapidly again. And so now with the advent of zero data expiry trading, and you have that now with single names as well, which trade options on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays for the big cap tech names. So you get some of these dynamics that play out on Mondays into the close now and Wednesdays into the close. And certainly every Friday with every stock being a zero data expiry name, we're just getting this kind of consistent behavior again. But dealers have to and do react. And so you're seeing, single stock volatility is exploding higher for calls, right? And so it's becoming more and more expensive now to continue to, chase this action higher. And so on days when we have, potentially negative news, you're going to get call premium evisceration, which can, be added to the leverage ETF selling that goes on. And then you can have some of these violent unwinds on days when we're down. And so I think this is the market environment that we have. We've gotten used to it. We're getting used to it. And it's going to, likely continue to be here for a while. But certainly, people see moves like Micron, gaining hundreds of billions of dollars of market cap in a day, and they're trying to think, well, what's the next place I could find, the next, market cap gainer like that? And we're seeing that move down the quality spectrum, moving down the size spectrum. Mm-hmm. That's why small caps have kind of held in there too. But there's been this record dispersion as well. The companies that are not part of this story continue to struggle. Even yesterday, several sectors were down in another, quite solid tape, and so we'll see how long this record dispersion can go on until something kind of puts it back into line.
Yeah, and that's something putting back into line. Like, there's this movie usually doesn't end well for some, which is why we point out the risks, but when you've got to trade it, I don't want to discount all that opportunity. And I think we're going to talk about it when we do the lineup later, but we have Trading the Edge again today. I think Chris is doing it. This is a really good time for all of the conversations about how to make sure you're being as smart as you can in this environment, because it's tricky. I mean, you hear, all of you are probably having the same conversations. There's a lot of concern out there about how this ends. But they people also understand there's a lot of money to be made in the meantime. If you're sitting on the sideline, you're missing a lot of gains. So it's a really sort of, from a psychological standpoint, I think really tricky. Shai, I want to ask you about oil, because that's certainly helping the mood. There seems like nothing's really changed, as you point out every day. Seems like there's an awful lot of optimism being priced in when it comes to the situation in Iran.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. And I think part of this is, and I wrote about this morning, but part of this is, I think, that the trades that were winning during the height of the war, like the crude trade, that money is rotating out of those energy stocks a little bit, out of the crude oil trade and into the AI CapEx story is really what's happening, because the fundamentals literally haven't changed whatsoever. And, I think it's also easy to discount, particularly if you're in the U.S., because we have, again, been largely insulated from higher oil prices. Yes, we have higher gas prices, but, not, 450s, not completely outrageous. Yes, it hurts the lower part of the K economy more, but we really haven't seen this energy crunch really factor into companies, and I think we will see that next quarter, and those earnings are going to be very important because nothing's changed, and higher energy prices, and all of that cushion is kind of gone now. We've already drained from the SPR. We had a coordinated release from the IEA globally from the SPR. All of our global floating storage from Vortex, the data shows that cushion is absolutely gone. The U.S., we'll maybe see marginally some more drilling, but most of the operators out there still saying, as soon as the strait opens, what if oil prices crash? What am I going to do? I'm not ready to put that money to work yet, because I don't know where things are going to be in, 6 months, 9 months. These companies are looking at, 5-10 years down the road.
Yeah, no, that's a fantastic point. Also, I saw a headline: the money also coming out of the metals trade too. So this sort of capital that's running to the best opportunity is creating headwinds. So, question, Jim, I think for you, I'm going to throw this one to you. Smart Chuck, some good questions in the chat today, guys. Smart Chuck asking, where do you think the 10-year is headed from a technical standpoint?
Well, not up. I mean,
not up.
The 10-year, like the 30-year, 10-year has been kind of range bound for a long period of time, right? We're tracking 109 in 29, 30 seconds right now. It's kind of steady, Freddie, if you think about it, when you compare it to the 30-year Treasury bonds. Right now, and we're talking interest right now. Yields are less than 4.5 right now, 4.479. And if you just kind of look at a weekly chart, there's really it's really just kind of zigzagging sideways between a low of 107.1 and then a high up here of 114. And you might argue, well, that's a 7-handle range, Jim. That's pretty big, and it is a relatively big range, but we're not breaking out one way or the other. So I don't, again, I don't see any bullish momentum right now. We have look at the commitment to trader report down here at the bottom. We have the hedgers are way net long, and the speculators are way net short. And this isn't totally unique, but if you go back in time, you can see that the spread between the two is traditionally a lot lower, right? We started picking up this spread difference in 2024, and it's kept it up. So right now, this 10-year note, again, a little bit sideways here, but I'm not, I'm still looking for places to sell the notes and the bonds right now.
Awesome. And Craig, this one is this made me laugh. MEA is asking, is AI the new NFT?
Yeah, look, there's certainly components of the AI trade that are frothy, but there's also, we're talking about earnings growth here, right? These companies are, at least the most upstream ones, are generating a ton of earnings, a ton of free cash flow, and extracting, an enormous part of the economic rent that's being spent by the hyperscalers, that's being spent by the build out here. But there are obviously some concerns about the circularity of financing, the actual utility of token usage, and whether or not people are actually, getting the productivity gains that are being advertised. I know there were some headlines out last week that companies like Uber and Microsoft actually are cutting their AI token budgets for this year. They've kind of already spent through them. And so, it's becoming more expensive to utilize tokens, and you're not really getting the bang for the buck. And so they're waiting to see what happens. So we'll see, right? But for now, the build out is there. The memory shortages are there, and the memory companies are really extracting that rent. But certainly those that were around back in the late 90s who kind of identified some of the funding issues and financing issues and circular issues are kind of around the hoop again, whether it's Jim Chanos or Michael Burry or others who kind of sniff out some of these things. They're out there again, and so there's some thought to how's this going to unravel, what's going to happen. And so it just kind of behooves us to keep drilling in, keep understanding, keep checking the headlines, keep understanding the AI CapEx trajectory, the free cash flow generation, the financing, the debt financing, what are the rates that are being done. But really, what my concern is the rest of the economy. Where else in the economy are we seeing robust growth? I mean, we're really, we're just not really necessarily seeing it in the housing market. You're seeing consumer credit delinquencies are rising, bankruptcies are rising, small businesses struggling, things that are away from the AI story are struggling. And so at some point, that's going to be an issue for politics and for markets. And so I have to keep an eye on that as well.
Speaking of politics, we had a big upset in Texas.
Yeah, we did.
That we were chatting a tiny bit about before we came on air. I think it underscores, it's going to get crazy as we head into these midterms. And it's Jim, when we have that, I mean, we were trying to think game out. Well, what does that mean? Is it a win for Republicans? Is it not? Politics aside, it sounds like. I mean, I guess we have to be cognizant of the fact that we are. Even if the strait gets resolved, then we have another issue looming that is going to be fraught with headline risk, it seems, because there are going to be all sorts of people talking about proposals and things, and what actually gets done and what they say are two very different things.
Well, yeah, it's interesting that, at least in theory anyway, and what I've seen online is, the president's, numbers are low, right? There's not a high satisfaction level right now, and that makes sense. There's a war and all sorts of other stuff going on. But when the president tries to influence, the Kentucky congressional seat and then a Texas senatorial seat, and is overwhelmingly successful doing that, it makes me wonder, well, what are these polls saying? I mean, and now we have a new opponent for the Democrats to attack. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens in the general elections for sure.
Yeah, I just think it's going to be an awful lot of headlines. Some people in the chat talking about gold moving. I don't know if any guys are watching the chart or if they're actually referring to right now or not. I'm trying to keep up with that.
Yeah, there are some headlines that are crossing the tape right now. It just has the markets moving higher here. Basically, Iran State TV said it has a draft of the initial unofficial framework for an MOU with the U.S. States that U.S. military forces will pull back from near Iran and lift the naval blockade. In return, Iran has committed to restoring the number of commercial transit ships through Hormuz to pre-war levels within 1 month. That's news that's coming out of Iran State TV. And so that has markets making new highs here. NASDAQ up about 1% to 3370. The Russell up 90 basis points. The S&P 7570. Oil taking a hit, now down 5 3/4%. The VIX getting hit. Bonds are rallying. So it's the green shirt is really in full effect right now as we were talking, and so clearly more euphoria about the prospects of a deal now that it's being articulated a little bit more generically by Iranian State TV as well. We'll see what the president has to say. I think there's a cabinet meeting later today, and so we'll have to obviously get the other side of that too.
I'm just going to go ahead and say that's not going to fly with the government. Just by reading this, first of all, the management, they want free flow through the Strait of Hormuz. They certainly don't want Iran charging a toll. Sorry, it's called an environmental tax, I believe, is what they're calling it. It's not called a toll. They were upset by that. So I don't think that's going to fly with the government whatsoever. And also that you the U.S. military forces have to withdraw entirely from the vicinity of Iran. And yesterday they were talking about they want U.S. naval bases out of the Middle East. I'm just going to go ahead and say this is not going to fly with the government.
I think Shai's
markets
saying
seem to
this
like
is
it right now.
this is the wish list, like like a Christmas list
Yes.
from Iranian State TV. Also, no mention of uranium. So, and Israel's been very clear about how they feel about that.
Right.
So, Shai, I think that we could just sort of re-rack you every day, saying, be careful with these headlines. Right, the market's moving on it, but this is where we are still in the fog of what is sort of an internet exchange war. And we don't know the validity of any of this. So I would say proceed with caution. But hey, maybe a really good opportunity for some of these headlines. All right, rocking and rolling morning. Craig, appreciate you. We'll see you in the chat. It is time for this morning's Edge Report. Take it away, Jim.
Well, let's start with gold since someone mentioned it. This is a weekly chart, candle chart right now. And, let's look at this, descending triangle that's being formed right now. Again, it's a weekly, so it's a big picture. We're stepping back here. We have a target wick all the way down here. Remember for that March 27th date, 4103.7, give or take a couple of ticks. Moving averages are still moving up nicely here. Committed traders are steady Freddy. Specs are still buying into this right now, but the order of magnitude hasn't changed, and then the hedgers are short. So that's not unexpected. But let's kind of drill in here a little bit more and take a peek at a daily candle chart. This is looking a lot more ominous, right? We have my hamburger bun here with the resistance around 47.50, 55ish, and then we have support down here. We're tapping on that door right now again for the fourth time. That's at 44.86.1. RSI sloping downward, accordingly. Moving averages all coming down. We're below that 150-day simple, and we have the yearly open at 43.40. Now, if we do get a breakthrough below this area of support here, I want to see a candle close below here, and then I'm going to be looking at the 61.8% retracement, 44.13. We break below that, then I'm going to be in bear mode for sure in this particular market. But right now it seems a little bit heavy. Intraday here, let's take a look at a 10-minute candle chart. There's that wick here, that spike we just were talking about a second ago. This is a great example of news-driven phenomenon. This is bearish disposition right now. I mean, look what happened overnight. We had such really kind of that VWAP kind of just fell out of bed. We failed to trade above that 0 DTE call resistance at 55, and then we have a session previous high is our next target up 53.83, and then that one-day max by Mentor Q 45.94. We're miles away from that right now. We're below that VWAP here. We're below that put support. We just pierced Jax 2, which is interestingly enough the same level as previous session's lowest here at 80. So you got to keep that in mind. And you have that one-day min right there as well. Yeah, we traded through it as well, but there's three areas of interest right there. Throw in the 9 EMA, and you got a fourth area of interest. Yeah, okay. I got the CCI now on the bottom. I like CCI better. Still, though, I am not really mega bullish right here. I'm the opposite. And to Tracy's point, I'm not believing anything I'm reading. So let's shoot over to Dr. Copper, though. This is just an amazing story right now. And let me get it up here. Let's go to the weekly. We got to start with the weekly, folks, on Dr. Copper. Give it a second to percolate. All right, there it is. Now, this is the most interesting part about this is these swing highs, right? This is a weekly. There's swing high, higher swing high, higher swing high, higher swing high. And if you think about it, if this candle closes right here, right now, this is the highest close in copper at the CME we've ever had. This isn't just now, this is ever. So this is a big, big deal. Now we have some targets up here. The most important one's going to seem a little outrageous. This is 127.2 at $8.69. Below that 100% extension at $8.08. So there's some real targets on the upside eventually here on this as well. And look at this, large specs are more bullish again. And the hedgers are equally as short as they were in the previous report. So those are pretty big histogram bars telling the story here of the possible potential move up here. The daily chart right now, again, we have a little bit of I just drew a little small fib here from the start of this rally on May 4th all the way up to the peak high here. We're right at 38.1%, nothing unusual right there. That 80 MA, we're above that. That's going to be key to me. And the 21 we're above, and the 50 we're above, 150 simple we're above. The RSI is kind of moving sideways right now. So that's not helping us at all. But we do have that January 29th high, and then we have this peak high as well. It's 6.72. So targets on the upside for sure. I am obviously bullish here right now, and we're highly correlated with the E-mini S&P right now. And I'll show that chart in a second here. Intraday, look at that wick on that news. Again, be careful. We wicked up to that 0 DTE call resistance level at 6.41. 0 DTE put support kind of is defined at the bottom of the conversation. Yeah, we had a few closes below it here. Wouldn't be surprised if we saw that 0 DTE put support level again at 6.35. A breakout below will get us to S2 and possibly that's at 31.25 and possibly that one-day min at 29.05. Things turn around though. We get some lift to the upside here. Really, it's previous sessions highs are defining the top of the conversation right with that R1 level here. It's going to be tough to get there. JAX 2, 6.45. And really quickly, let's see if I can find this correlation chart here. This is the E-mini. Oopsie. Nope. Was that what I wanted to show? Yeah, well, we're looking at the copper and E-mini S&P here up pretty significantly, 86% correlation, 95.2% positive correlation. So this is the chart I wanted to see. So keep an eye on that correlation as we go forward here. That's this morning's Edge Report. Back to you, Maggie and Shai.
Fantastic. Thanks so much, Jim. We will see you in the chat as well. All right, before we get to our guests, let's take a look at the lineup for the day. In a moment, we're going to be speaking with Jared Dillian. Pharm is here for Tape Talk. Trading the open will be Kane and Leo. Midday Markets is with XY, Nick for Tick, and Stowe. Trading the close will be Jack, Tanya, and Salma. And as we mentioned earlier, Develop Your Edge is on today, 4 p.m. ET with Chris. That's going to be a great one. All right, let's welcome in Jared Dillian, editor of the Daily Dirt Nap and DJ extraordinaire, for those of you who did not know that. Hey, Jared, it's great to see you.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing okay. We're glad to have you here. I know it's early. We're all trying to adjust and deal with the headlines, which once again seem to be moving these markets. Just curious, there was such a monster move in those names like Micron yesterday in South Korea overnight. You running up to the right with this tech rally, or would you look to fade it here? How are you feeling about it?
You know what nobody is talking about over the last couple of days is the move in rates lower. We've had a pretty significant move in rates. It's funny because I was thinking to myself last week, the long bond got out to like 516, 518, something like that. And sentiment on bonds just got to be ridiculously bad. And I was like, wouldn't it be like the most on the nose thing ever if the day that Warsh takes over is the highs for yields, right? And sure enough, over the weekend we had this massive rally in rates. I bought a bunch of like SOFR short-term rates. If you look at Warsh's confirmation hearing, which was in the White House and not the Fed building, Trump said that Warsh should be his own man, right? But then in the next breath, he says, but we want a booming economy, right? So everybody knows what's going on here. So that's actually, it's not that I haven't been focused on Micron or anything else, but like that's the one thing that nobody is talking about with all this semiconductor news blowing up. So
yeah, no, and I'm just going to follow that up really quickly. That's a really important point, and I love the White House ceremony flag, by the way, because like that pictures speak 1,000 words, right? Do you feel like is it the idea that the White House is going to strong arm rates lower? What is moving bonds, or do you think it's something else that bonds are picking up on? Because when they went high, it broke stock markets before. Like bonds really matter.
The long end was moving because of the Iran news over the weekend, right? For sure. Because that's everything kind of moves in a blob during situations like this. And, rates sold off because of the war, because of inflation and all that stuff. And we got some news about Iran over the weekend, so rates rallied. But I was particularly focused on the front end, right? And you had a massive move in the front end as well. So
do you think that really Warsh is going to be able to push a rate cut through realistically speaking? And the market seemingly does not think so. But what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I've been kind of wondering about that. Like, Powell is still on the board of governors. Lisa Cook is still on the board of governors, and she's unfriendly to Trump, and she'll probably be unfriendly to Warsh. But at the same time, people who know Warsh say he has, abundant political skills. Like, maybe, I used to be thinking about these nightmare scenarios where, like, he was like the dissent, and like the rest of the committee was voting against him. Like you had the chairman dissent. I don't know. I tend to think that's not going to happen. So, I don't know. We'll see. It'll be interesting. Also, by the time the next FOMC rolls around, we may be in a completely different position. Stocks may not be at the highs. Who knows what'll be happening? So.
Yeah, Jared, when you look at the U.S. economy, do you see an economy that's doing well, or do you see trouble?
Well, I live in a place that is it's the fastest growing municipality. It's the fastest growing city in the United States. But, the average incomes are still not especially high. I live in Pawleys Island, but the average income in Myrtle Beach, I kid you not, is about 25,000 a year. And the reason is because most people are seasonal employees. They work at restaurants and hotels in the spring and summer and fall, and then the winter they're just unemployed. So it's the stuff you hear around here is typical of what you might hear someplace else. People are really concerned about inflation. They're concerned about food inflation. They're even concerned about housing prices. Housing prices aren't super high here. When I moved here 16 years ago, the median house was 170,000, and now it's 420,000. Right? Rents are high, so you're getting the same kind of complaints everywhere else. In terms of like the economy booming or not, I think it's doing pretty well. Honestly, I do. So.
Interesting. Do you see any stress? We just had mortgage rates are the highest in a while, back up again. They were, we were just below 5% before, or just below 6%, sorry, before this war. We got back up at, 6.54%, I believe it is. Is that going to put stress on the housing market too, and thus the economy?
So I have some, inside information on that around here because I'm friends with a couple of real estate appraisers. And when rates rallied a couple of months ago and tens got below 4%, mortgage rates briefly dipped below 6%. They got to 5.99, and they had a huge rush of activity. But even with mortgage rates in the high sixes, you have Lennar and D.R. Horton, and they're still building massive developments here. They're still moving inventory. They have a lot of builder incentives. They have a lot of incentives, but these houses are still being bought even with mortgage rates around 6 3/4.
Yeah, we just had someone in the chat, I think, sum up what we're all talking about really well. And it says, it feels like as a trader, I'm living in two realities. NQES, or NASDAQ and S&P, if you're in the cash markets, tells me everything is great and we're all gazillionaires outside of the charts. People are getting thinner in the wallet every day. And I think that it seems like we are in two realities, Jared. So are you trading as a trader? If you put your trader hat on, what do you like? I know you look at all markets. I know you look at international markets. Is there anything you like, or are you kind of concerned that these two worlds are going to collide somehow in the coming months, and you feeling a bit risk averse? How are you thinking?
Well, I'm thinking a lot of different things. I saw an interesting chart yesterday that showed that if you take out Samsung and Hynix, and there was one other stock, emerging markets are actually not doing that well. Emerging markets, EM is kind of turned into the S&P. It's being led higher by these big tech stocks in Korea and Taiwan. TSMC, that was the other one. And but the underlying MSCI index is actually like the chart actually looks pretty scary. So I'm kind of wondering about that. There's I can't trade stocks. I can't like it's just impossible. Like I really have trouble. I'm a sort of a mean reversion trader, so I just when something goes up 24 days in a row, I can't process it. Um, but I really I think that I'm bullish on agricultural commodities. I'm bullish on corn, beans, and wheat, which have sold off in the last couple of days as the outlook on the war has gotten better. I pay a little bit of attention to the weather, and the wheat crop doesn't look all that good. So I think that looks interesting. There's definitely, even if you're not trading stocks, there's definitely a ton of stuff to do. So, yeah.
What are your thoughts really quickly on precious metals markets? Because they've been down, and typically on a day, just looking on an intraday basis, when you have dollar down, yields down, you generally see somewhat of a bounce in at least gold, but we're not seeing that today. So what is your, maybe shorter term, longer term view on the precious metals market?
Well, I think two things are going on here. I mean, first of all, if you go back to December, January, gold was definitely in a bubble, like sort of a mini bubble. It was the object of speculation, and it is no longer the object of speculation. Semiconductor stocks are. So, but from a technical standpoint, the 200-day comes in around 43.60. If you look at the DeMark chart, it's at 11 on the countdown. It's getting pretty close to a buy signal. I think, I have been saying, for the last couple of months that if you bought gold anywhere between 4,400 and 4,600, you'd probably be pretty happy. It has to hold the 200-day. Which would be the second bounce off the 200-day, the other one being back in January when it got down to 4,100. So it has to hold the 200-day. I think it will. Gold trades very, very technically because, there's not a lot of fundamental news on gold, so it trades very technically. So I'm going to be bullish, in the next couple of days or weeks. So.
Jared, we'll end with the headlines that are kind of driving today. When you look at the situation, I mean, we know we're going to get the back and forth. It's been so muddy with headlines on the Iran war, but are the markets right to sort of continue to look through it and just assume there'll be some sort of resolution, or do you worry that there's sort of a nasty geopolitical surprise that we have to kind of prepare ourselves for? Does it seem at all possible that this could get worse before it gets better? Or is just going to just be this sort of slow diplomatic grind and we'll eventually get the Strait open?
Well, I think the latter. I think it'll be a slow diplomatic grind and we'll eventually get the Strait open. But, if that happens, I mean, gosh, that should be the biggest sell the news event in history. We've gone from 6,300 in the S&P to 7,500 on the expectation that the war is going to end. I mean, this has to be the biggest sell the news event of all time when it actually happens. I'm actually, if you're talking about like sort of unknown geopolitical risks, everybody is focused on Iran, but nobody is focused on Ukraine. And Ukraine, I'm not an expert on this, but they've gotten more and more sophisticated with drone warfare. They're attacking deeper and deeper within Russia. Putin is not making public appearances. He's holed up. I am concerned that Putin is going to do something drastic in Ukraine, and that is going to be the geopolitical surprise, because that is the thing that nobody is paying attention to. So, I hate to even talk about what that might be. It's too terrible to contemplate. But, nobody has their eye on the ball when it comes to Ukraine. So I'm paying attention to that.
I love it. And it's a full circle because two things that you pointed out that no one's paying attention to because we're all obsessed with watching the tech rally, which is why we always appreciate catching up with you, Jared. Fantastic stuff. And we'll drop his DJ Insta in there too. If you haven't checked him out, you should, because it's a great distraction from all the stress in our life. Where are you
Awesome.
playing next? Where are you playing next, Jared?
I'm playing in Nashville, June 19th. I'm playing the opening and closing set for Christoph, and I'm supposed to find out today if I'm playing in Vegas the week after. So we'll see. So
Fantastic stuff. This guy's living the dream. And he writes 1,000 books too. So I don't know where he finds the time to pay attention to markets, but he does. Lucky for us. Appreciate you, Jared. See you soon.
all right, thank you.
Thank you.
He's amazing, Shy. He kind of does it all. We should get him and
I know.
Stowe together and do a set. I think their music is slightly different types, though, because you went to see Stowe's
is.
show, right?
I know. Very different. Stowe's a little more punk rock. He's a little more house.
Yeah, well, maybe it could be a great
Techno.
fusion. We're gonna have to see. We'll share them with each other and see if we can get a collab. But that was a super interesting conversation. All right, Shy. Thanks
Absolutely.
so much. We'll see you later.
Thanks. All right.
Yeah, Shy surprised them all and went to Stowe's gig. It was fun. The rest of us should have got an invite. Anyway, Pharm didn't get an invite either. It's time for Pharm and Tape Talk. Morning, Pharm.
Morning, Maggie. Morning, Chad. How are we doing?
Good, good. Looks like we got markets on the move today. What are you watching?
Yeah, your last guest mentioned rates and the move off of. Yeah, I kind of agree. That's sort of washout sentiment on the 30-year, anyways, hitting that 109 spot that we were looking at. I mean, there's still a lot of work to do for this to be constructive, but it's definitely something I'm watching, and I think some of the rate sector, sort of rate sensitive sectors could do well if this move can find some follow through. It's into some resistance and supply here and just a little bit higher. But ultimately, if it can hold this low and can't get back below, say what was it, 2025 lows and 2023 lows, then you're sort of at range low on these things. So that's definitely something I'm going to keep an eye on. Obviously, right now everybody's talking about semiconductors. Micron's just absolutely flying. So it's all about the NASDAQ right now. But I figured I'd do a little bit of a big picture recap since we didn't have the Sunday night show, obviously. Both ES and NQ were effectively a 2-week balance after last week. We talked about coming down, taking up the prior week low, and then the potential for either a bullish engulfing candle on the week or a compound bullish engulfing candle. And that's what we've done on ES, has been sort of the 2-week bullish engulfing scenario. NQ, or at least QQQ, took the prior week's high last week by like a tiny bit. NQ didn't quite, and has finished that move for now. So I mean, we're back to framing higher, as I've said for quite a long time. Until or unless we break some kind of a multi-day balance to the downside, we're not even seeing a pullback. And until we break a multi-week balance to the downside, we're not seeing any kind of a meaningful pullback. So we're very, very far from that. In fact, possibly breaking a multi-week balance to the upside here on ES. NQ, with no lack of clarity, has done so. But I'll start with ES because it's kind of flirted with its breakout. 75.40 was objectively the absolute top of that range. If you looked at SPX, it would sit right around this ES 75.31 to 33 spot. And yesterday it just kind of flirted with it a little bit. If we drill into the 5, you can see kind of this area, which again was like the SPX back test. Traded both sides of this 75.40. I call it a bit of a hangover day because, I mean, if you look left at the move, right? I mean, you got this huge gap on Sunday night, gap and go, right? And it rallied into the 75.69 to 75.72 spot. And then it was just sluggish yesterday. The Dow was particularly weak. NQ was still drinking, but ES was a little bit hungover. And I think that's fine, right? I mean, we had a huge move higher. It's reasonable to expect some consolidation. And so what I told my room was that, it looks like the classic hangover day on ES. And if that's the case, then you should see it, take out yesterday's high, pretty quickly, which it's done here pre-market, and now sort of double topped in that 75.69 to 75.72 range, which I can't stand. I don't get bearish on double tops at all. But it's definitely been a lot more sluggish, right? And the one thing I mentioned this morning to my room, like I'm feeling really bearish. But there's nothing bearish with price. I have to be extremely clear about that. My feelings don't matter at all. But some things that I saw pre-market I just did not like. And for me, that means, and why I'm sharing this is that, like, if I can't trade on the right side of the trade, I'm just not going to trade. And it's pretty uncommon for me to just feel like I can't be on the long side. I'm not there yet. I'm not saying that. But if I'm feeling that way at open, but I can't trade the long side and it is a long, then I'm just not going to trade. So please don't fall into that trap where, like, you feel like things should go down. If they're not going down, then it's probably not appropriate to be short. But if you are going to pick on something, let's see if there's like some kind of a rotation out of tech and into the non-tech today to support ES, or if it's still just we're going to ramp NQ and ES is going to grind. So you really have to watch the open. Talked about this a number of days we've had. Let's say that it's usually the other way, right? Where Dow is screaming, and then at the open, it's just absolute trash, and it gets sold off in NQ bids. So we've seen a lot of huge rotations, like right at the open. So watch the open and see what's strong. But on ES, again, the big picture is a 75.40 spot. I'm providing allowances to 75.31 to 75.33 to call it a breakout. But what needs to happen for it to be a failed breakout is quite a lot. We're pretty far from that. First of all, we'd have to come in and take out yesterday's low, bring this to a 3-day balance, come into Friday's range. Like, we're not even close to that, right? Sellers pulled off basically at Friday's value area high. They couldn't even get into this gap at all on an ETH basis. Nothing bearish about that. Strong sellers were not here. Even if we then formed a 3-day balance, that 3-day balance would have to break to the downside back below this breakout level. And that's going to look terrible, to be honest. But like, until or unless that happens, this is constructive. And as long as this breakout holds and we are able to sustain above yesterday's high on ES and lift this overnight high, then I'm broadly targeting 76.30s as sort of a first target for today. So, the trades for me, if this 75.49 to 52 holds on a pullback, you can see it had been resistance. Maybe it has flipped to support here. So you could look at that, something pre-market. You're just going to need to see it lift these highs. Again, this double tap from Sunday night and from this morning, I suppose. If we do start to offer the 75.30s, I do think there's potential to come down to yesterday's low. And, given, again, a prior resistance in the 75.09 to 13 spot, wouldn't surprise me to punch through yesterday's low and then just, LOL, potentially bullish engulf, which would happen. I would start to feel more confident in a bullish engulfing day, back above this 31 to 33 spot. And, mindful of this 75.40, and I've got a little spot in 75.44, yesterday's value area high, and a little bit of an LVN. But even if it does get nasty, I would still just not get too bearish just yet. Again, sellers must come find acceptance back into Friday's range, come down, fill this gap. Like, we're just not close to that. So that's what it would look like. So if that doesn't happen, then it's appropriate to be pressing the buy button on ES. Again, way less strong than NQ, as we could see, right? NQ, basically a perfect back test. What was that? Monday night holiday session or whatever it was, of the 2-week balance high, and then just face ripper, right? So it's been appropriate to be long NQ. This was my last weekly level, actually, that it already tagged. It's Wednesday, second day of the week, since we're on a shortened week. But I added some this morning. So already, like, well past a 1 straddle weekly move on NQ. I would feel a little better if NQ takes some time to digest and the non-tech finds a bid. Again, like pre-market, it just, it felt like the Dow just got absolutely hammered as NQ took its sort of the last leg into the highs right before the news, anyways. And it just looked like panic buying into NQ, which I think is a horrible look. But it isn't a breakout until proven otherwise. And, like, to me, that means offering 29.711 to 29.730. Again, a mile away from that for this to even possibly look like it could be a short and a failed breakout, right? So NQ, it certainly looks like it's going to open on a large true gap up, right? So yesterday's high, 30,118. This 110 to 110 29 spot was stiff yesterday. So very good chance that has flipped to support. I mean, if it hasn't, then I think you start asking questions. You've got a set of overnight singles, which I'm not on the 30-minute chart. You could pretty obviously see it here on the 5, this very, very thin area. So call it 180 down to 160 roughly. So if this 242 to 269 spot is lost, you get some kind of a multi-period balance break to the downside. Maybe these singles hold, maybe they don't, but we know how to play true gap ups. We talk about that all the time, and I'll pause and take a breath for just a second in case there's any questions or follow-ups from you.
Yeah, no, I think everyone is sort of struggling with the same thing you are. And Pharm and Anthony, I don't know if you were on super early. Anthony was in the chat and he said the VIX is sitting in the high teens inside a bull market, which creates opportunity on both sides. So there's like some discomfort with what's going on, and maybe that it's overstretched, but I guess you got to, as one of our chat people said, trade the market you're in, not the one you want, right?
That's 100% correct. And like I've been very, 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 very good, especially like for me, at doubling down on playing this as a video game. And that's really why I share this, just because I know there's a lot of people that fall into that trap. They feel like it should go down and it doesn't, and they trade the short side and they get rinsed. I've been very good at doubling down on just playing the video game that's in front of me. And so again, like if I don't feel like I can do that for the day, it's time for me to take the day off, and not trade. I agree. Like, I mean, the VIX and just actual volatility, because the VIX isn't really volatility per se, has been sticky to the upside, as we've gone higher, and we haven't seen it persist like this. I don't know, years, like a long time, a long, long time. Usually it's like we get it for a day and then we get like a little bit of a pullback, it resets, and we kind of go back to the normal dynamic, normal regime. And it has been sticky, but these things can persist for a really long time, like many, many weeks. And so, trying to step in front of something isn't necessarily the best idea, right? So trades for me on NQ, true gap. We know how to play those. We've got the Pharm zone, the range of the first 5 minutes. If we open, we can't find bids above the open and that 5-minute opening range high, then we're probably looking at an inventory correction, which would be welcomed. I mean, this is a little bit of a pullback here. You don't really want to give back this, like, I mean, what was it? The same recycled news we've seen like 69 times. Like Iran sent a draft of an MOU, or like they thought about sending a draft, or maybe had a dream about sending a draft MOU. I don't know. But I don't think you really want to see that given back. And if so, you're probably going to get a deeper pullback, maybe into these overnight singles. Or, I mean, the ideal place to get long is a hold of basically yesterday's high, if you get that inventory correction. If we don't, we just open and we just head right to the moon and all the action is above the range of the first 5 minutes, then it's just objectively a gap and go long. You do want to be a little bit careful chasing. Again, like, really looked bad. It just looked like we were chasing into the NASDAQ, right, sort of in this range here, as the Dow was sold. But I mean, if you look at the power of the 5-minute opening range, I mean, we peaked below it for a quick second yesterday on NQ, and that was it. And then it was just go time. So that's how I trade true gap ups, to get some kind of an initial bias. And so if I'm feeling bearish and sellers can't trade below the range of the first 5 minutes, then I'm either not trading or I'm taking a long. So that's where I'm at. And again, a lot more clarity in NQ than there is in ES. And so I'll flip right back to the 5 on ES, because we see it's a little bit flaccid here into the open. Again, watch for that rotation. Like maybe I would like to see some rotation out of tech into some non-tech, balance things out, let ES play catch up. And prove that this was just a hangover day yesterday, where it's just a little bit heavy, but like sellers did nothing with it. So again, nothing bearish until we're like meaningfully finding acceptance back into Friday's range, back below this breakout. And so for me, leaning on the long side. Yeah, and again, I don't really want to see it below, if I'm looking for longs, below this 75.30s spot. So that's kind of where I'm at. May or may not get the true gap up on ES, right? It's back below yesterday's high as of now. So very different picture. I think NQ you can trade on its own. It is traded very, very well, very, very clean. ES with this like insane level of dispersion. I think I saw somebody posted like correlations are like at the lowest like of all time or whatever. with these insane levels of dispersion, I think sometimes you kind of have to keep an eye on like what the Dow is doing, what NQ is doing if you're trading ES. So NQ is definitely a cleaner trading vehicle, and I know the Order for the Labs guy coming on next, whatever his name is, like it matters, Leo, kidding, would enjoy hearing that. It's all about the NASDAQ. It just really has been a much cleaner trading vehicle on either side than ES. So that's where I've been for quite some time, and it has been right to be long NQ. So again, if I can't press that buy button, then I got to touch some grass today.
Great stuff. I have a feeling that Leo really liked that comment. I'm just guessing. But that's great advice, and not just on levels, but about sort of, staying clear of the market if it's not the one that if you're feeling one thing, doesn't mean you trade it. I think a lot of people are going to need to hear that based on what we're hearing in the chat, Pharm. So appreciate it. We're gonna have to watch that though. If you're not trading, every time you walk away from the desk, something happens.
Yes.
So
yes,
maybe you should get going.
Yeah, if I walk away and we're up north, and so I haven't been trading a whole lot, and I might have to go to the grocery store this morning, so it could get spicy at the open. We'll see.
It could. We always want that indicator. All right, Pharm, great
Sure.
stuff. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And as we've been talking about all morning, we've got markets moving on some headlines from Iran. Again, nothing new. It's the same thing we see. We don't have any sense of whether this is something that is more real than in the past, or if these two sides are just sort of trolling each other on the internet, as they have been prone to do. But it's enough to get the markets moving again. And tech seems very dominant, although there are a lot of people with concerns. And honestly, I think Pharm really summed it up. I'm feeling bearish right now, but that doesn't mean I'm going to trade that way. I'm not going to trade if I can't find my level. So keep that all in mind today. All right, everybody, it's that time, and it is time to trade the open with Leo and Kane.
Thank you, Maggie. Good morning, Leo. I can't hear you. I don't know why. Is it a me thing?
Oh,
Production?
hello.
I can hear you now. There you go.
Still back. Oh my
What
God.
happened?
Gonna have a panic attack.
Nice hat.
You like it? I'm really trying to own the
You can-
UNC status.
You're trying to own the UNC status.
Yeah.
So you're doing it with a hat.
Yep.
You had a haircut as well.
Yeah, I've trimmed up the beard a little short. My wife's probably gonna be pissed when she sees it later.
Damn. No, she watches. She's number one fan. Anyway, chat, how is everyone? Hope you're all doing well. Before we do check in on the chat and actually read some messages, I think we'll go over our prop segment as we do every Wednesday. It's pretty quiet this week. I'll lead. Obviously, you have TradeFi Grand Cup running right now. Stage 2 kicked off today. For those of you who don't know, or those of you that are qualified to stage 2, congrats. But the next stage is a head-to-head stage. So basically it's you versus another person, and every day you progress or you get kicked out and reset for the next day. There are a bunch of influencers, including me, they're in the cup, including AJ from Lucid as well, that carry a bounty. So if you get matched up against one of us and you beat us, you win $5,000. Different. Brett carries 25, I think AJ carries 10. But yeah, that's there. And obviously we've seen more news. I know we touched on it last week, but we've seen more news about the Slay Markets announcement. Ninja obviously tweeted about the fact that it's backed by them, which I kind of touched on last week. But yeah, it's the sister arm to their sim company now. It's real brokerage, real markets, real money, and their waitlist is currently live. So if you're interested in trading with them, get on the waitlist. On the subject of TraderFi, sorry, loads of them on them this week, but Brett announced that they hit $200 million in total payouts. In Brett's style, he called it. It was just it's the warm up, not the finish line. Obviously, tremendous growth thus far. I don't want to see them keep growing. We've had a theme the last couple of weeks talking about the Apex Live. I don't know if you saw it, Leo, but there was a lot of backlash this past week on some of the rules that have, or some of the things that have leaked or been announced. I'm not 100% sure which is true yet. I got an email this morning with Daryl sending everyone a video, but I haven't had time to watch it. But as of right now, they're getting a lot of backlash on it. Ultimately, people are saying trading from 20 accounts to 3k max loss limit, it's not really giving that scaling vibe that people are used to with Apex. I think that from someone that's, had conversations with them about my live account that they gave me, I think the reality here is that they need the backlash so they can improve it. Out of the gate, it's not the best right now. That's the truth. Last week, Alpha Futures introduced Alpha Trader. I would personally, absolutely nothing against the guys over at Alpha, but we've seen the industry pivot to new platform after new platform. And what I would say is I would approach it with caution, especially considering, Top Step for all the things we criticize them for. They are, historically the largest in the industry, and they couldn't get it right the first time around, and they had to pull back and change a bunch of things. So I hope Alpha do get it right, but I would definitely be approaching that with massive caution. As always, I'm a Trader8 guy. Leo's NinjaTrader. They're favorites of ours for a reason. They're stable. We know they work. We suddenly aren't going to get kicked in the teeth one day when it stops working. And last but not least, Funded dropped a teaser this week hinting at something changing at the firm. Don't know what it is. It's on my list of things yet to figure out. But I'll keep you updated as soon as they drop. From a discounts perspective, TBT were running 50% off. That is now over. It's now back to 30%, which is lower than their 40% they have run for how long, Leo? 2 years now. They ran that 40% sale for.
I think it's got to be 2.5 years.
Yeah, they were running it for a very long time. I actually challenged Leo on this the other day. I was like, no, they haven't. The sales only been there recently, but Leo was right. Yeah, again, the sales been running for quite a long time, but they've gone 50 and now they've gone to 30%, which is new for them. So I don't know if it's going to hang around. Maybe it's time to wait that out. Apex are running 90% off. That's their better sale. You've got My Funded Futures varying sales across the board, but 50% off at the high end. Lucid still running 50% off. I'm not actually sure when that expires, but there is 2 uses, and it probably expires close to the end of the month. So if you haven't used your 50% discounts with Lucid, get that in. And that's it from me.
One note on the platform, I'll say the platform wars are definitely coming, and there's going to be, there's probably going to be more platforms than there are prop firms, which is a problem. And the one thing about me being on this show and part of NinjaTrader Live is that NinjaTrader, while they're criticized appropriately for not a ton of innovation in the last 10 years, they are working aggressively to bring on new innovation to not only live but also prop, and the platform stability is very important. And that's one thing that I think NinjaTrader has been able to kind of shine above the rest of everyone else from a stability standpoint. And it's important to remember that, because trading is hard. Trading prop is also hard. And the last thing you want to do is get it all, cozied up with a platform that's unproven. And you've all of a sudden wasted time and energy into, trading and having to get reset or whatever because the platform broke, and then you lose days and time, all that good stuff. So personally, I would stick with proven, trusted platforms. And NinjaTrader is definitely on the list for me.
Yeah, no, I agree. Look, you and I are very aware that there are 10, 20 platforms in the works of people trying to get it off the ground, up and running, teams behind it, companies, etc. You're right. There'll become a point where there's more platforms than there are prop firms, and there'll be a war on the platforms. Stick with what you know. Stick with what you're used to. They're tried and tested for a reason, like Leo said. So, yeah. But that's it from me. Some chat have corrected me. The Lucid sale ends July 2nd, so you've got little under a week.
Wait, July 2nd is a month from now, Kane.
Oh, wow. I thought it said June. My bad. 6th. Yeah. No, it's June 2nd.
July 2nd.
Oh, okay. So that's a long time. So no rush. It is June. Someone said. It's July. I'm going to trust it's July. Yeah. Oh well. My bad. Sorry. Anyway, Leo, how's the
It's
market looking for
definitely
you?
July.
I believe you. Don't worry. I just didn't know. My bad. It's July. I believe
Anyways,
you. I believe you.
we do have a very nice gap up that was mentioned earlier by Pharm. You know, I hate trading gaps, and I also hate trading all-time highs.
Me too.
So this is going to be a fun challenge to just kind of sit and personally, I opening range and a gap scenario, either up or down, is my ultimate source of truth. If we have an opening drive that's straight up, I'm going to get long. I may even have to buy the high and sell it higher. But if that opening range is choppy, if we struggle to really take off from the open, then I'll get a little bearish. That's it. I'm keeping it very simple.
Yeah. I have no ambition to touch the market where we are. It's obviously not in the spirit of turning. I caught a pretty good short yesterday honestly, hands up, first time in a while where it just happened to just work. And I covered at the opening range, and I kind of just left the market alone, and it just slowly grinded up all day. And that slow grind hasn't stopped. We're getting some sort of turn now. Do I expect them to continue pushing this? Well, history tells me the last long time they are not. They're just going to keep pushing it. So I don't want to try and find a top here. I made good money this month, first month all year. So I'm gonna end it on a good note, in all honesty. So
There you go.
unless something is very, very clean, I'm gonna stay out of the market today. But I like the current spike. The reality is they need to get below 30k before I'm interested in some sort of turn lower. Until then, I'm buying dips and I can't buy up here, so I'm doing nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, the run we've been on
If you bought in April,
straight up.
if you bought a single NQ in April, you made 30% on your money. Sorry, that's crazy.
I wonder what you would return if you bought it when Nick said the low was in, because I'm pretty sure he did call the local swing low on a bit of a higher time frame. Nick, are you there? I'm the asshat for calling low of the year. Nobody said you're an asshat. An asshat. What was the price, Nick?
Yeah, what
What's
was the
the
price,
return?
Nick? 23k to the tick. Oh yeah, you literally called it all the way down there. That is, yeah, I remember that actually. In March. Damn. Yeah. But Nick, did you buy? That's the question. Did you buy?
Kane, how was your weekend?
My
I
weekend
know
was
that
good actually.
You did something fun. Can you speak about it? Are you
Yeah,
allowed?
I touched on it yesterday. I went to Greece for a friend's wedding. It was nice. It was very, very like idyllic. Basically did nothing other than the wedding all weekend. Did no work, did no trading, flew out Thursday morning. Long day of travel, but I don't know why, but I fucking love Greece as a country. I think it's just got so much culture, heritage. Everywhere you go, people are nice. Yeah, it's just one of those places I thoroughly enjoy going to. But yeah, it was an in and out. I didn't stay too long. I would have loved to have stayed. The island specifically you went to was very like chill out and do nothing. I went to a little island called Eos, and
I got a video and I was very jealous.
yeah, we stayed in a really nice villa. Um, and yeah, it was just very chilled. I would like to probably take a bit of a longer chilled holiday, maybe coming up this summer. For the last probably 3 years, I've done like weeks here, weeks there, but I might take a bit more of a prolonged break after that trip to Greece. But yeah, there's just some, and actually, after coming back from Greece, I'm going to Greece 2 more times this year, one for a wedding and one for a holiday at the back end of July. But maybe like more of like an idyllic do nothing holiday in Greece at some point. So yeah.
You're kind of convincing me to consider going to Greece.
It's great, honestly. And I don't know what it is, but like I don't want to say really into it, but I really think like mythology and stuff like that, like it really interests me. Um So maybe that's why I'm more drawn there. But I don't know. There's just something about that country and those islands that are cool. I'm not a massive fan of Santorini. We had a small stop over there. I didn't. I think it's just not the Greece I know and love because it's very touristy. I'm. I go to the small Greek islands and just love it. So
Mhm.
yeah. What did you do?
Well, we had a graduation party on Sunday, so we had to prepare, Friday and Saturday, kind of prepared for that. And then, lo and behold, our old house, my realtor was like, "Oh, we're gonna put your house on the market next weekend." So they have cleaners coming over, and then a stager coming on Thursday, and they're like, "Oh, but we want you to have these 2 rooms painted." And I'm like, "What?" And, "Oh, we want you to move this and that." And, by when? Thursday. So
Oh,
as soon as we're done here, I'm going to the old house to meet a painter, to get quotes, to get all that done, and try to convince him to do it in like less than 24 hours. And then we're going to finalize the last items that we haven't gotten from that house yet, bring them over to the new house, and then hopefully get this house listed.
yeah. When are you planning to sell it? ASAP?
I mean, we're going to list it this weekend.
Yeah, okay. Makes sense.
What's the painter charging me? He's very reasonable. I mean, especially for being available the next day. I texted him yesterday afternoon and he said, I can meet you there at noon. Um, so considering the urgency of the situation and his ability to do a good job, he's already painted some of the house already, but we have there's 2 bedrooms with accent walls, the kids' bedrooms. And my realtor was like, yeah, it would be nice if those would be painted. So that's what we're going to do. You closing your house in Orlando? Congratulations.
What's the housing market like in the US right now, in general?
I think it's a
Well,
little slow,
yeah,
honestly. I think that, when I was looking, the average days on market in at least my area is about 60 to 90 days, sometimes longer. I think it just depends on, the condition of the house, the price range of the neighborhood. It's very local, you know. The good news for us is that we're in a desirable neighborhood. There's a school, there's an elementary school that's kind of attached to it. So if you have young kids and
yeah,
you want to be able to either walk your kids to school or let them walk to school, um, it's a it's like a quarter-mile walk to the elementary school.
yeah. Because I came back on Sunday, and on Monday I had a family barbecue, like family barbecue, but it was family friends and plus ones, etc. And actually, 2 of my friends are property developers, and they were like saying that the market's pretty slow in the UK right now. Like they have a couple of houses around $1 million mark, which is like in our area, it's like a nice house. It's not like wow. The entry like housing in our area is like 400, maybe like 350, 500. And they said like in the £1 million range, no one is buying. They literally no one.
That would be discouraging.
Yeah. And I was just like, geez, my house is probably around that mark, a little bit more maybe. You want to get out of it at any point, it'd be hard.
It's so crazy how we went from like the COVID times of 2020 through, I would say 2022 and a half, 2020 into 23, where there was no, there's a housing crisis. You put your house on the market and you didn't even have to do anything to it, to sell it, right? You could just sell it as is. Like, you'd just be like, oh, we're going to sell our house. No preparation, whatever, and it would sell. And, it's like, oh, well, that's totally changed now.
Yeah, I think it's just driven by interest rates, isn't it? Like interest rates, you know, you got a 2% mortgage on a, £1 million, £2 million house is 3-4K a month. Now interest rates, you're talking about paying, 5, 6, 7K a month. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean, the interest rates make it unaffordable, when it goes from 3 to 5 or 7.
Yeah. It's quite a sell-off so far, basically from 400 to 200s. Is that going to set the tone for the day, chat? What are we saying? 6, 7, 6, 7. Oh my gosh. Kane and
30%
Leo.
collapse. Well, I mean,
Jeez.
Canada was in a bubble before the other bubble, the normal, like the bubble we're talking about. I feel like Canada, is like, if you ever watch that show on HGTV, most of those are like in Canada, I think, like a majority of them. But there was one of them, I can't remember what the name of the show was. And it was like, oh, it's a young couple and they're like in their 20s, right? And they're like, what do you do for a living? And they're like, oh, like, my wife is a nurse and, I work for the trash company. And, which are totally normal jobs, whatever. And they're like, oh, well, what's your price range? And they're like, oh, 1.5 to 2 million. Like, what? What, what nurse and like accounting fella can afford a $2 million house at 20 years old? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's nuts. Absolutely nuts.
I'm a stay-at-home husband and my wife is a teacher. Our budget is 4.3 million. Exactly. How many bubbles are there now?
Well, there's bubbles on the
There's
bubbles, yeah.
there's bubbles in the bubbles. My neighbor top ticked his house for sale. His house sale?
Nice.
3.1 million. Bought the
What a
house
flip.
for 750. Wow.
Yeah, but he probably bought it for 750 in '07, and then what, '08, '09, probably thought, wow, what have I done? And now it's 3.1 million. What a story. You know what I mean? He probably top ticked it for a few years, and now he top ticked it on the sell. Hey, look, if your time horizon's long enough, you can what's it called, right? Yeah, it didn't bottom until 2012. So from 27 to 2012, he probably thought, what the fuck have I done? And now he's laughing. Yeah. It's just time horizon with if you buy a home and you live in it for 20 years, you're probably not going to lose money on it. You're just not.
20 years. Yeah.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? But like realistically, like most people that go to buy a home think it's going to be their forever home. Okay, you
Mhm.
buy it 5 years, maybe you catch some correction, you buy the next one. Overall, if you buy a house from day one to day, whatever 20 years is, then you're probably going to make money even if you jump in and out of a house a few times.
Yeah.
Everything is a trade.
We've been very lucky in the houses we bought or moved. We've been able to either get out of them, not taking a hit or making a little bit of money that we could roll into the next house.
Yeah. You were too young to remember the crash in the late 80s. I wasn't alive then, so it's not the fact of being young, it was the fact that I wasn't born.
I was born in the early 80s.
I think I'm
Where are
2%
the Dom
mortgage locked on my
boys?
house.
My Dom is on my chart, but it's difficult to show the Dom, the chart, and everything else that I look at while sharing a screen. So just for the ability for to not piss off production, I don't share the Dom right now.
Would Kane have made it as a floor trader? I'm 6'5", so I would have just, got in there. I could have stood at the back throwing gang signs with my fingers, but probably not. No. When I listen to some of the stories that Dillian Pax tell me, I'm like, yeah, that sounds fucking hectic. Don't know if I'd like that. Also, it's very, you're looking the guy in the face that you're basically taking money off. That's, you know, don't know if I could do that. And when Pax tells me he was down several $1 million in a day, think I think I'd have thrown up.
Mm-hmm. It's not my jam.
I like my comfy chair and my air conditioned room. Do you know what I'm saying?
I do.
Yeah. Speaking of air conditioning, it's fucking hot in the UK right now, bro.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah.
The Dom is free. You don't need to pay for it anywhere. You can actually pay Kane for
You
it.
can pay me, yeah. If you pay me, I'll give you access to it for free.
You can pay a Kane $5 and he'll give it to you for free. But it is called the free Dom, so there's no need to. There's no paying for it.
The extra freedom, the
through-
Freedom Plus is the $5 version.
I've gone through some chapters of your playbook. It was great to understand for better trading. Thanks for putting out there. I appreciate that.
I would welcome
never
the
talked
rain
about
right
that.
now. We had thunder last night and this morning, but it was more like a hot thunder and rain. And fuck, man, opening the door up and just letting like the breeze of the cold rain come in. Oh, it was nice, to be honest. Franks, the difference is you're paying me $5 for it. That's actually the difference. They're exactly the same. Yeah, that's it.
We've come so far. Still remember people asking Kane for SMT and HTF indicators a year ago.
Who was that?
2020.
When? Oh, 2020. Yeah, I mean, I still get asked for my indicators today. Like, people will be like, Kane, I want this dotted line indicator to tell me that NQ is trading above this low and AES is not, etc., etc. I still get asked for that. I think people just adjusted, and all of the and some of the indicators are now public, so people can see it. So, but yeah, people never change, you know. The DOM is a little bit more sophisticated. I don't use it. I just I just sell it for $5.
I don't use it. I'll just sell it for $5.
Yeah, I'm the guy that takes a free product and sells it. I so I don't. So UK houses don't have air conditioning like a standard, like or really unless you build your own house or you build a house to to a spec, they don't normally come with air conditioning. The house I'm currently in does not have like a built-in air conditioning unit, but most of the rooms that I'm in have an air conditioning unit in them now. Yeah.
Like a window unit, or
Yeah,
is
like
it a full?
right now window unit, yeah. Because I don't necessarily want to put, air conditioning in a house that I probably am not going to be in for the next 12 months.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So
Do you have like the fancy Mitsubishi ones or whatever?
I have the Hollywell ones
Oh, okay.
or Honeywell. Is it
Honeywell. Yeah.
Yeah, Honeywell. I mean, they're great. Like, I got back from Greece, chucked it in my room, left it in up there for like an hour, went to bed. It's freezing. I actually had to turn it down a little bit.
That's good. You can stay away from the depths of hell of the UK heat.
Yeah, because I was saying this yesterday that the UK houses are built to retain heat, like they don't dissipate heat very well.
Yeah, I heard you say that.
So like you okay, it might be hot outside, but actually most of the time, if your house gets too hot, you're better off sitting in the shade outside because it will be cooler. Because the house just seems like you're in a sauna.
Hmm. That makes sense.
Yeah, I agree, Neil. I think being having a commercial or a consumer grade air conditioning business is probably a good bet for the next couple of years in the UK. I think more people are going to be
Why?
wanting them installed. I think when I look at the trend of the last 5 years, our summers have got progressively more hot, like quite a bit more hot actually.
Hmm.
Like where we would have summer and we would have like maybe like 2 3 days of like extreme heat, but like a week of like okay weather. We now get like 2 weeks of like 30, 40-degree heat. And it's just a bit much for our houses. Anyway, the Open's coming up. Good luck, good luck, good luck. We are 6 seconds away. Don't do anything stupid. Remember, it's Wednesday. There's a lot left of the week. Oh, we're running to the downside. To the downside, we're running. It's quite a push. ES is moving higher. NQ moving down. No, ES also moving down now. It's crazy, isn't it? 6,000 heat-related deaths annually. That seems like a lot.
Seems like a gap fill would be my primary thesis for now.
Where's that?
Just right at 119, 118 half. Somebody bid that. Somebody really bid those three 133s like pretty aggressively.
I think they get smacked here.
Hmm. I'm gonna wait for the 5 minute.
Yeah, don't blame me. What wouldn't it be funny if we go down and fill the weekly? Bro, did you look at ES yesterday? Whoa, it was gross.
I didn't even see it.
Bro, it came within a point of the low and just rallied out of it. The weekly low. It was gross, actually. It was so. I was gonna cover my Arena Cup
You
account
were
there.
short into that.
Yeah, I was, yeah. Little bump in the road on the way down. ES is now making a turn. Spiked the high at the open. It's now breaking below its opening range or very close to it. Okay, they tried to break on ES, failed, but it looks fit. They're getting some sort of buyers there. Same on NQ, and now they're all turning up to party. So, chat, after the first 3 minutes of the market, what are we thinking now? Up, down, ES going sideways, NQ spiked the low, trading to 50% of the overnight range so far. Or actually from yesterday, even from 50% of that range from yesterday. Were you thinking bearish or bullish? Is the chat frozen or is it just me? Up, there we go. That's a great YouTube username, especially on a stream. I just think Kane likes men. Nothing against men. Yeah. I have a fond love for Leo.
Oh, I have a fond love for you, Kane. Do you remember when we did that bit like a year ago? We were like supposedly in a fight.
Did we do that? I forgot.
Yeah, back in when NinjaTrader Live was like new. They're like, all right, so you and Kane are going to get on live and you're going to get into a battle, like a duel. And you're going to get mad at each other. And we were like, but we actually were friends. We can't, it's hard to do that.
It is. Kane early sounds camp. Boys and girls, are these supposed to be insults? Like, you guys need to do better than this.
Oh my God. This is supposed to be hurting.
Yeah, this is poor from you lot. Thought the internet was supposed to be big bad world.
Oh my
Waiting
God,
until
that's
10.
so
Honestly,
funny.
Mag, full transparency, I've had a pretty piss poor year trading wise. Break even, net overall loss, not massive. This month is the first good green month, and I'm not letting go of it. So I don't want to end the month bad. So yesterday was a good day for me. Kind of probably just gonna sit it out and seeing the new month with a pretty decent green P&L on the month.
Well, we got our gap fill.
We got it. You know what we don't have though? Weekly gap fill. Lower.
That's a lot lower. No entries yet. No, the market just opened, 5 minutes ago. So I'm going to take my time today.
The only thing I'm trading right now is the Tradeify Grand Cup because if I don't trade, the guy that's $900 up against me will win 5K, and that seems a bit low. Which reminds me, let me check if he's made any more money. Oh, we breaking?
All right, we got yesterday's close, about to hit the V range low. Be an interesting spot here for a long. Could be an interesting spot. See, they're selling into it a decent amount. Really nothing has me interested just yet. No, they're just plowing through everything. Nice opening drive lower. I mean, pretty straightforward. I was considering a short here in these 130s, but I didn't jump in fast enough, and I'm not one to chase a trade that I missed. So now I would be looking for this overnight low to trade and see what happens there. But we've sliced through pretty much every level. Prior day high, Friday close, even the V range level. So now I'd be looking for this overnight low to trade, and then see what we get.
Yeah.
Did I
agree
see
with
the
that.
1,000 lot on 3080? No, I didn't even notice. I was looking at the chart, not the DOM.
Let him win, Kane. The 5K could mean something to him. It's not me, by the way. Yeah, you're not selling me on that one.
It's probably him.
It's probably him. Well, he was up $900. He's now only up 500, but I'm up 2.4K right now. So he's got a bit of a hole to climb out of. Kane needs 5K for the next Greece trip. Exactly. No bills to pay.
I feel like it costs more than that. Just
It
could
did-
be guessing.
My 4-day trip did cost more than that. Yes.
Oh, look, 850 lots at 3050. It sure couldn't have been the guy offering 80s earlier, could it have?
What do you think he was covering? Exactly. The Donskis have said, "Holy cow, I forgot to like the stream. All of you, y'all that haven't, this is your sign. That's your sign, chat."
Well, that fill took place. So
Yeah, they're going to defend
850
it.
lots were filled there, and now they've loaded more.
Are they going to defend
They
it
have
here,
to let this overnight trade. Come on.
or are they going to let it go all the way to the weekly open?
They're not going to just tick. They literally just tapped it to the tick. Like, are we really going to reverse from here now?
Was it literally the tick? Oh, it was.
Yeah. All right. I'm feeling better. Now, I'm satisfied that we've traded
gone.
through the overnight low now.
What about ES? How far is ES going to go? ES has still got some wiggle room. What sell-off, chat?
Is it
300
really?
point sell-off. 300 point sell-off from the high. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
bro, it took them, all overnight to get there, and they just sold it straight off at the open. Or not at the open. It was 200 points before, but they got a decent 130, 140 point sell-off from the open.
Yeah.
Right, chat. The Tradeify Cup, I'm up $2,300 on it. If the guy beats me from there, he deserves to win. No more trades. I'm not trying to win. I'm trying to put up a fight. I want someone to win decent money. 200 grand is going to change someone's life. It's definitely not going to change mine. That's the way I look at it.
All right. So we made a nice push here. They're pile driving this thing.
Yeah, they hate selling it, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
Back at 30K though. Oh man, yesterday this thing did not want to break below
30.
30K for
Hey.
so long. Yeah,
I didn't think 26 would be the year we would trade 30K. I'm not gonna lie.
me neither, man. Wasn't on my bingo card. If you would have told me last April, May, we 16K, and someone would have been like, "Yeah, we'll 2x from here by next year," I would have said, "Yeah, good luck, brother. You're smoking crack." And here we are, trading 30K from the upside. Next year, 50. 60, honestly. Friendly reminder to all of those that don't, have a long-term holding portfolio. Right now, we're seeing, the best gains we've seen year over year for quite a while. Yeah, yes has come. You forgot NQ knew how to go down. It's crazy, right? I also forgot that.
Thinking about along here, actually, right here in these 80s.
Yeah, I like it because you could quite easily get a 30K retest and a push through, maybe, from here.
I'll start a small position here.
Reminder, guys, on the 18th of June, me, Delhi, a few of the team are going to be in London. Sign up for a chance to get an exclusive invite. Limited spots, so if you are interested, get yourself on the list. If you pay me, I can get you an invite.
All right, I'm going to cover some here at this overnight low.
You'll be there?
All right, about half out here. Just, overnight low could be resistance now that we've broken it. So that's what I'm covering majority of this trade. And then if we can build a back above it, then I would use the overnight low as support for new ads. But it's a good trade. I mean, 40 or 50 points here, didn't even have to wait very long.
You don't leave that on the table for long.
I'm just going to keep reducing this position as we push against. And now I just have 2 left. So if these get taken out, it's just the trade's over.
Disembodied Jesus. That's a rough name, by the way. But where are you from?
Took that with you. Nice scalp. Thanks. Nick wants lower.
I would like
Nick
even
is
more
short.
if they buy it here.
Nick is short.
Yeah, Nick caught a banger trade yesterday as well. Oh man, what time to be alive? NQ going down. Oh,
Imagine that.
that's crazy. Good morning, man, dude. How are you? That reminds me, I need to message you.
Leo, was the 50K trading setup able to fit in the new house? It is, and it's getting better.
Yeah,
I now have a dedicated AI machine.
You do actually.
Mm-hmm.
Which one?
It's the computer I bought from I don't remember the name of it. Corsair.
Oh, okay.
It was a pre-built. It's a 9950 X3D, 64 gigs of RAM, with a 5080.
We need to get you a 512 gigabyte Mac Studio M3 Ultra.
I heard those are popular.
Bro, I bought mine for £14,000 a year ago. Someone offered me 25K for it recently.
I mean, I did crack and get a MacBook Pro
Yeah.
just for having around the house, and I actually do love it. I've been a PC guy my whole life. The laptop is nice.
Yeah, agreed.
Every rally is getting sold.
They are selling it, aren't they? Well, they're
Every
buying it,
every
trying to.
little rally. So it's safe to say that we're in a pretty good downtrend since that overnight high. So I would switch my focus from, looking for longs or like dips to buy to try and get positioned short for this to continue lower. For me, I'm going to have to wait a little more for this to develop. But any of these low volume areas, so between 50 down to 30, right at 30,000 would be a spot. This is kind of an aggressive entry here. We're still seeing a lot of buying, so I'm not particularly interested in getting short right here. But then there's this little notch here in these 30,100s where this really separates the morning's initial volume versus the rest of the day. So this would be a really clear spot on the profile.
See, this is an area that, like, on another day, I'm buying it here.
Yeah.
Go on, trade 60s.
I'm going to try this short here. We tested up into those 50s, didn't get anywhere. This is a great spot for, it's a really nice pullback on the session. It's a really small starter size position for me. I have nothing to do right now, but watch. If I get stopped out, I'll just look for a place to re-engage. Okay, I got stopped there. And then the offer just stepped on it. Let's see this guy fill at 48. All right, we're gonna try this one more shot. We're getting into that V-shaped recovery territory, which just, I'm gonna give this stop a little extra space to work, but we are getting into that V-shape, that V-shaped recovery territory. This may just go right back to the open, and being short could be the wrong play. But I'm gonna stick with, the read on the profile is kind of to do look for these shorts There we go. So if we can't push a little lower than this overnight low for the first TP. All right, I'll take off at one group there. Probably switch to singles.
Where's the blue and red? Is the delta? The delta leg?
I actually don't have it on here right now. I just have the volume profiles. A little 50, 60 point up here. Take one more. And this bid is like some of these rallies, selling the market is really hard in the first place. Obviously, Kane, you know this full well.
Yeah, it's hard.
Some of these rallies are just disgustingly fast.
The people are just way more aggressive to fucking buy it than they are to sell it.
Mm-hmm.
We say that, right? But also at the same time, when they sell it, they really fucking sell it.
Yeah, they do.
Like, they sell it hard, they sell it instantly, and it goes, which is why naturally I like to be more short biased, because when it pays, I'm in and out, I'm done.
Right.
I don't like to be in these long, drawn out longs, like fucking in it all day for it to trade into a high or a low.
Mm-hmm.
Like when the sellers show up, they're there. When they don't show up, buyers just absolutely wreak havoc.
Leo, somebody said something funny. But are you just freeballing your charts look a lot more bland than XY? I mean, I guess. The problem is I keep resetting my NinjaTrader. Like NinjaTrader has this feature. It's not a feature. I think it's more like a bug where if you accidentally close the chart, it will just close it and remove it from your workspace. And I've done that so many times. I really wish they would add like a confirmation window. But I've had to do it so many times, and that just happened to me recently. So I haven't had the time to put it kind of back together. I mean, I do like to stay short here. We're building volume below the open. We have this edge of this profile is even more pronounced. So really, it's not wrong to be short until we get above, this notch here at 30,100. So even if we do rally up to these 86s and I get stopped out, I would still consider a short a little bit higher. And then if that doesn't work, I'd be hands off. the short side.
And then there were four, sorry.
Good morning.
Math is
Good
hard.
morning.
Math is hard. It's not my strong spot.
2 plus
Good
2 is
morning.
3 unless you're 4 unless you're Kane, and then sometimes it's 3.
Yeah. Sorry, boy. Anyway, boys, how are you?
Not
You
too
know,
bad.
I'm okay. I'm good. Had a few shorts, had some poor ads, but had a couple good trades, and we're back in again.
Looking to get in a short.
But yeah, there's just a relentless bid here at 30,000 because why not?
It's
But I
30K.
originally was short 120s and covered all but one, and then had some poor ads that got me trailed back to break even. So I wouldn't even say poor ads. It's just like, just kept going.
Yeah. I find it hard to add to shorts.
What are we still on June GC? Yeah, right?
No, I rolled yesterday, actually.
It
Yeah, I
rolled.
think we rolled.
Oh, no wonder it looks all funky.
I rolled yesterday. Yeah, actually, because I trade on the front contract always, just the GC one. And yesterday I went to put on a GC trade in the Arena Cup and was like, "What? What do you mean the contract's frozen? Why is that?" That's the only reason I know.
I see. I see.
So we just traded up to these 59s, and they sold 125 into it, and I just added to this short, just based on the aggressiveness of that this move here. The sellers just really stepped in right on the nose there.
Oh,
Yeah. I kind of wanted to see this rotate back to the 800s, but guess that's too much to ask.
See if we can get a short.
next balance update is 12 p.m. EST. Are you kidding me? I need to wait 2 hours to know if I'm ahead or below or I'm behind.
What are we talking about?
I'm
Oh,
talking about the Tradeify Grand Cup.
Tradeify thing.
Yeah.
So how does it work? If someone beats you, they win money?
Yeah, you get 1 mini, 10 micros, one like you
That
can
sucked.
across everything. And yeah, if he beats me, he gets 5K. And if not, and I beat him, I get through to the next round.
You don't get money? Prize money?
I don't get I only get prize money if I win. And if I win or another outlaw wins, then everyone that did win money only gets half of their money.
Oh,
Yeah, it's crazy actually.
that's brutal.
I could become #1 villain in the
That
trading
is
space.
brutal.
I doubt it though. Quick update, you're way ahead. How do you know I'm ahead? Is it you? Is it actually you?
Oh, it is him.
No way.
Just watching you.
Well, he messaged earlier saying maybe the guy needs the money, in brackets. It's totally not me.
That's funny. All right, I got stopped here.
That's 2 shorts that didn't work for me.
Yeah, I guess the previous day high short break of 120, I mean, worked very well.
That
And
was
now
all.
it's
That was all we got.
that's it. That's it.
I don't know. I still like up here,
I mean,
Like,
I still might offer it again.
literally right here.
Yeah, I'm still looking for offer, but
All right, I'm taking.
yes, about to make a new high.
No way.
Oh yeah. ES is trading hot.
Yeah, yes.
ES actually just traded
I'm
through
like,
its opening range.
no.
Yeah.
Yes, decided to finally start apparently opening. What a weird divergence. I mean, I guess we had the stupidity, whatever it was, in the pre-market. Oh yeah, another Iran deal, allegedly.
Did news come out?
I don't know.
Another ceasefire?
No, it was like the they're gonna draft the first draft of the AI driven created agreement draft
Ah,
or something.
Wait, they're going to use AI to draft a war peace agreement?
Probably.
That's so.
everyone's
even
all
know.
in on Claude now.
If you don't believe in simulation theory, now's the time.
If you don't think one of those staffers, oh, that was earlier today, Tracy says. If you don't think some staffer on both sides, doesn't matter what government, is not using AI, I think you're.
Oh, they are.
mistaken.
No, for sure
They're
are.
all doing it.
Really, can we not actually just sell down like another 20 points? I was about
You'd have to ask
take profit
ES.
there.
Yeah, you're looking at NQ.
I
NQ wants
know.
to go. ES is like dragging it on a leash right now. Like as in simulation theory, like we live in a simulation. So he's
Yeah.
in. Right. Sorry, and why do we live in a simulation? I missed this bit.
Oh, I mean, there's a whole theory about it. You want to get into it now? I don't
Oh
know.
no, but you said like if you don't believe it, that's a good reason to believe it.
I mean, there's a good
He's like,
reason to look
wait,
into
you want to get into
like
this
we're
now?
using
Like,
artificial
should we,
intelligence
should we talk about
to
it?
create war treaties.
Yeah, I don't think there's I mean, I'm very much we're in a simulation. Nothing makes sense.
Can we not trade a dollar above 90, please? Thank you. All right, I'm not going to be a dick for a tick this time. Taking some off.
I think you should hold for lower.
I'm holding for lower. I'm just taking profit so that this trade can be free for me.
ES has other plans, it looks like.
Apparently, I need to get an ES chart up.
And yes, the screenshot curse did in fact happen to my short.
Oh no.
Did you put it on you put it on Twitter?
Well, yeah, I was trying to pump the stream.
You were trying to pump the stream and you ended up pumping in
Every time I do that, it just dies.
XY and I have like
every time I do that.
You need
Try
a
to
better
pump the stream,
indicator.
you put a screenshot out, and they're like, "No, we can't have that." And they take it out. By the time you're on stream, you're flat.
Exactly. I was gonna say, like, there's no better indicator in the world than XY and I trying to pump NT Live with a trade on that's well in profit, only to have it come break even by the time you're actually on camera. It's tradition.
All right. I took a little more off.
What the? Oh, dude. I was trying to TP
wrong
just
button.
one lot, and the whole thing came off.
Oh man, I hate it when that happens, bro.
Dude. Oh my God. How could? Oh no.
Yeah, Mac, because both the 4-hour candles, they created that swing, so they traded below the previous 4-hour at 6, and at this 9 o'clock, and then they closed back above. So for me, I would expect the 4-hour candle to trade higher.
Oh, whoa! What's this?
Oh no.
Is Claude not drafting the peace deal now? What is happening?
It would be Codex right now. Claude sucks right now.
He does. It has gotten dumb again. Like
It's
every
got
3
really
weeks it gets
right
dumb
now,
again.
yeah. As soon as it gets to the end of the month and everyone's context limit doesn't reset, it's dumb right now.
My favorite is the most Mag 7 thing ever, which was that every major tech company employee is just like Claude maxing for the point of hitting their benchmark metrics for the reviews to say they are AI maxing. versus actually doing productive things with the technology and tokens.
Yeah, that
That's-
makes so much sense.
That is the
as
most
well.
on-brand thing ever.
725. Ooh.
Who's selling 725?
Somebody
Someone
is.
was on the bid at 100 at what is this 10 even 30K 10. They got filled in
Yeah.
a flash though.
Casual 900? No, 1,000.
Oh, look, 700 lots just filled at 100.
Oh, is it 100 or is it 10? Yeah, it's 10. Yeah, 10.
10.
Yeah.
It took
They
somebody
filled them
else
quick.
earlier, at the same level about an hour ago, 800 lots on the bid there.
Oh, is that why there's this like notch on the volume profile?
Yes.
That's the same guy.
Yes.
Oh, dude, that sucks. Chad, did you guys see that? That was so unfortunate.
All right, I'm down to 4. Just sell the shit today. We're selling. We are all selling it.
Sir, I have been doing nothing but
We've
pressing
been-
the red button.
Been saying nothing but sell. I did take one long and immediately went 50 points in profit, and then we flipped our bias to being short.
The world's quickest long.
It was really fast.
Yeah, it was fast.
And no MAE, instant 50 points. All-time highs are coming. Please not. Please don't.
I'm actually looking for
we
a
not say we
long
did?
for that ES high.
Damn it,
Just
damn
trying to
it.
see the market catch itself first. Again, 423 lots. Pulled it. Fake news. Oh, he's down here now.
Oh, wow. I can see.
30,000.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, this was literally what they did yesterday, around 30K.
If they fill
by the
this,
way.
I'm taking TP. They're going to fill it, right?
They're definitely gonna, yeah. See how fast they do it.
They've been filling these big orders all morning. Oh, he got filled. All right, I'm taking one. So we got 3 left.
Damn, these notches on the volume profile are crazy.
There's 2 now.
It's 30, 50, 30,
Yeah.
10, 3, and then just 30K. They're trying.
Bid at 30K. My goodness.
I'm going to stay short.
The volume here is insane. Both sides.
So, someone, the nicest person in the world, earlier I said if you close the chart, I wish there was a confirmation window. There's a setting in NinjaTrader that you can click check mark, confirm on window, tab, or close. And he just sent me. So you just have to change a setting. And now he sent me a screenshot of it. What a freaking gentleman.
What a legend.
Just go to your Ninja panel, click click tools, settings, and then in general, the top one, it says confirm on window, tab, or close. Check that box. And then when you close a window, it'll pop up are you sure you want to do this?
That is
That's
so
standard
clutch,
when you
man.
download. You have to turn off. No, I want it on. I want it to be on. It was off by default.
That is clutch because I have made that mistake.
Closed my
way too
chart
many
so
times.
many times and had to reset it all.
You have to do the whole workspace. Do not save. Yeah.
Yeah, that is like the worst feeling.
All right,
and
I
you,
took
and you
one more.
realize it like right after you do it. But good to know there's a fix.
I'm trying to grab some longs.
Yeah, it looks pretty good down here.
Got 4 on.
Come on, guys. Can you just check
Try
the
to get a
screen? I
fifth.
cannot understand what index we are talking about on here at the time. I think we are pretty good about saying the usual jargon, which is 3 digits for NQ. And I think we all have things that say NQ on our charts.
I never
currently.
trade ES, and practically we all are
Yeah,
always trading
I'm-
NQ.
I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Yeah, I heard Kane yesterday say he like swore off ES for his entire life. He will never trade it. spoke ill things about its family and everything else.
Yeah, fuck
So he's
that
an
bitch.
NQ guy. And then we randomly talk about gold when it's moving.
Yeah.
Which is literally the only charts I have is GC and NQ right now.
Looks like I'm working against some big absorption still.
They'll leave soon. They always do.
148 lots at 025. What's his deal?
This
See-
guy.
Does he not know he can sell it higher?
Seriously.
You know what I'm saying? Logical LLT is 154. 128. Just let me check. $154. Yeah. I'm not in this long. This would be a long that I would be in. I like it, but
Gotten pretty decent MFE on it, but looking for what much higher here. Yeah, it looks like I got about 25 points on it. I wanted to add a 5th lot on, but they're seeing that the guy at 025 kind of definitely puts a pause in here.
he's underwater right now. He's drowning as we speak. In a puddle, but he's drowning.
I'm gonna take 2 off, go down to 2 here. Take 1 more, and we're gonna try to run with 1. See if this is a second attempt, high or low. Just run with ES. ES is about to make a new high. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to this runner. I'm just gonna trail it, no TP. Maybe if
Valhalla
we
is the
get to
TP.
like 30K to 80.
You're gonna hold that runner to 80K.
There's no TP on it. I'm just gonna trail it. Yeah.
In a year's time, we'll be talking about that one runner that XY is still holding.
The generational runner.
The generational runner.
We'll see. I should have took the long on ES too. Thought it would trade just a tiny bit lower though. 32s. Looks like it stopped at the 34s.
NQ is a weak bag of piss right now.
Mm-hmm.
XY's runner is probably Jamaican.
I think they're about to come get it.
Did anyone watch the enhanced games?
The what?
I did not.
They were underwhelming to say the least.
I'm
Poor.
sure it was.
Yeah. Do you know what the enhanced games is?
My
XY?
impression of the enhanced games was it was a bunch of washed out athletes that took steroids for a month and then tried to do cool things.
90
Boom.
days, yeah.
Is that
that's
take like wrong?
no,
of
that's
any
No,
kind?
no,
that
it's
is
fair.
literally what I would say. Like you
Yeah.
have probably the guys that were in like the top 10, but nowhere near like winning gold medals and a lot of their stuff in the Olympics. So they just are on the sauce and, now can allegedly compete.
I mean, the swimmer that really like put the enhanced games on the map with that phone call into a radio station, he came last.
And one of the swimmers that won wasn't
Yeah,
enhanced.
he was natural.
He
Yeah,
was
it's
a
like what
natty.
the heck? Yeah, yeah. That's to be fair, the only thing that kept me like in tune with it was the viral TikTok that went around where he was like, they put up $1 million, I'll juice to the gills and I'll break the world record. He was 4 seconds off the world record, the natural world record. Yeah, it's crazy.
The regular
that's what
games
this
are
means.
enhanced. Yeah. I mean, I don't think you're wrong.
TRT will not solve all your problems, apparently.
Natural world record. Yeah, but you know what I mean?
Hey, why?
They really just fucked you
Why
there,
would they
didn't
do
they?
this?
40 points instantly.
Hey,
Kabow.
yo.
Shenanigans.
Every time that guy flashes like his 500 lots, 400, they just go right to him.
Mhm.
Did he put it down at 30K? Again?
He moved it up. He had it closer to 30 and he put it up to 020, and they just as soon as he showed up on the book, ran right to him, filled him instantly. War again? Maybe. Pass.
Where's
so
back?
fucked. We're laughing about it, but it's just become that
Literally,
meme
yeah.
at this point.
It's no different than like no you. All right, so ES's high is much better now, I think. Yeah, it still kind of sucks.
Chat, have you all done your job and liked the stream today? Doesn't seem like it.
What are we at?
Not high enough. Not as high as we should have been, just like not as good as those world records should have been in the enhanced games.
I've never even heard of it, but hearing Leo describe it that way just sounds crazy.
It was underwhelming is probably the right word to use. I just think, that was not interesting at all.
All right, I took one
The
off for
enhanced games.
100. Gonna hold the other for new low.
Like a new low, all-time low?
New all-time zero. Okay. We're going to zero.
Okay. So every day, bro. Every single day we're going to zero. Just some days we detour to like 30K. And then we hang around there for like 6 months. But one day it's going to go.
Like we're going there. Just don't know how. Don't know when.
I've been short since 6K. I'm hoping at this point.
I'm just happy, the market has given us plenty of opportunities to to bang out some trades on NT Live today.
Today is a really nice market for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday wasn't bad either if you caught the second half of the day. Kane, who ended up winning yesterday?
I believe Jack. Full transparency, I logged off and didn't look, but I saw Jack's tweet. I didn't even close my trade in the end. I was up 1K at one point. I think I finished. It trailed me out break even. So I was either winning it or getting stopped, and I got stopped.
I'm gonna try a long here for peace talk play.
Oh, you're now monitoring the situation, huh?
Dave's telling me peace talk is inbound.
Me and XY running the relay and the enhanced games.
Well, I think the recent headline said peace talk drafts. So now is it actually like the draft completed, or is it like no, there's not a draft. Like we are not working actively on a draft, because that would be one of the two narratives next.
Let's see.
What a world, man.
See if this is where the market can catch itself.
Is this going to be like all summer? Are we just going to be doing nothing and then some random
peace on, peace off, peace on, peace off?
But like the saddest peace on, peace off headline of all time, like just a, some random Telegram message that could be literally from anyone apparently is moving the market now. Just, I'm ready for a vacation. Where should we go, guys? Kane was just in Greece. I feel like I need to put my feet in the sand somewhere at this point.
Oh yeah, how was that?
It was okay, bro. Yeah, it was nice. It was nice just to do nothing and chill out. I just wish it was a bit longer and I would dedicate like a day of travel for it and then chill because it was just a little bit long.
How long were you there? It feels like, I mean, you just
4
left
days.
last week.
I left Thursday, came back Sunday night.
Well, looks like Leo might get that all-time low.
Let's go.
All-time low?
Look at that poor low me.
Like Leo's targeting the 1929 consolidation.
I mean, yesterday's low at least, 29,800. 825.
That was kind of what I thought earlier when my short looked like we were going into Armageddon or something.
Oh, they really took it. They took it all the way there and then just brought it right back.
All right, what's going on now? Lower.
Has anybody checked on Rakesh?
Dude, he just disappeared one day, man.
He retired at like 28.
Yeah.
Rakesh was long the low of the year call that I made. I'm pretty sure.
Just disappeared off into the sunset.
Yeah, he is.
After calling longs for the entire move up.
Rakesh woke up every day and was like, where can I buy? Oh, right here.
I'll just do it here.
Where to get long? Anywhere. Just pick a spot.
I love all these prices. I'll buy them all. All right. I think it's a good chance or a good spot to start looking for long here on the high time frame. We'll see. See what the market thinks.
Yeah, we're getting down into that low volume node.
We buy it right here.
Actually, I'm going to start trying to see if I can get a position. There's 100 lots at 900.
I think I'm going to cover this for 170 points and call it a day.
Damn, from running zero by that much. Crazy work.
Stick to the plan.
Well, I'm doing like Nick does, call the low and take a profit for 70 points.
Trade the plan.
Maybe we'll get to let me see another 10 points, and then I'll cover for 2. I'll have a 200-point runner.
If I wasn't so soft as an individual, then I probably am still holding longs into
What kind of lotion do you use, Nick?
Apparently sandpaper. Not sandpaper, excuse me.
Sounds painful.
Tell me about your skincare routine.
I just
softy.
don't know, man. One of these days, I'll learn how to hold that trade.
Maybe what you need to start doing every day is after the end of your trading session is grab some sandpaper, the drywall sandpaper, the harsh, and just, sand up your hands, get them tough.
Yep, that's this. Josh is correct.
Wait, what?
My broker is the guy from Silence of the Lambs.
Oh. They didn't really want to give me those extra 10 points. Yeah.
They heard you say it and was like, fuck that guy.
Yeah, it's my turn now.
See what they do here at 40.
There we go.
They're like,
we are cooking.
We set
There
the
we
IB.
go.
We can go back up now.
Woohoo!
Is that the low
All
of the
right,
day?
I'm down to 2 here. I'm going to try to run with 2. Back to the 9, about.
Pretty sure XY just found the next generational low and is going to sell it for 70 points.
See if they can give me 980. And then I'll just hopefully hold.
Back to 30K?
Maybe try for like 30, 80. That's if
Well,
they
added to
keep
my
this thing
short
moving.
here in these 40s.
With friends like this, who needs enemies?
Got to trade my trade, man.
It's like, oh, I want to see price go up here. Like, cool, I'll sell it right here.
Hey, for price to go up, it needs sellers.
True.
Legend Algo, it's a 5-day rolling profile.
And did everybody in the chat catch last week's, I don't know what we want to exactly call XY's symposium?
Oh, it's the Develop Your Edge.
Yeah, the
Oh,
Develop
yeah,
Your
yeah.
Edge session that XY did, that if you have not had a chance to watch it back and you've been very curious about him, his strategy, how he does what he does, you should give that a watch. And then also join us. Is it today or tomorrow? I think it's tomorrow.
Today.
Today?
Trading boxes. Chris is on.
It is. We're doing another one today with Chris, who's another fantastic trader that I think is a fantastic educator as well. So just please tune in to that as well today after the close.
Yeah, I paid $100,000 for XY's course, and then he gave it away for free. So
I'm
I just
pretty
needed
sure
one
there
buyer.
are-
I just needed to sell one course.
I was the
Kane bought it.
liquidity. Yeah.
It's sad, Kane, that there's actually truth there. Like the amount of alpha that XY probably gave away for an hour last Thursday.
The whole course.
is a lot of people's full curriculum that is a few $100s.
Yeah. At least we know XY can never sell a course now, because it's what people are going to pay for it now.
You can download it. It's all over the place.
Exactly.
No, someone's just gonna have Codex like transcribe XY's thing and make a course out of it and sell it. This is the world we're living in.
Wait, so is that the new best
just,
AI is Codex?
Yeah, right now they do it sorry, Leo, go.
No, I was just saying I covered most of this trade and some of the ads.
Oh,
there we go. All right, there we go. So now I'm down to 1.
Owie.
Every so often they bring out new models, like they obviously compete with each other, and the most recent changes to Codex were really good.
The whole point is like if you're like me and probably Kane, you pick one and then you just have that batch tasks to the others via terminal and process.
So
Makes my life way
Codex
easier.
isn't new. It's been there, but now
Oh,
they
it's
just improved it.
ChatGPT. This
Yeah,
all is.
Codex
yeah.
is ChatGPT's like coding agent
Oh.
UI basically, but
Yeah.
I have Claude send things to Codex to do tasks directly from the terminal.
Yeah.
All right, I'm out.
Wow.
Fully flat.
This is the generational bottom.
Oh,
This is
is that
gotta
actually
be
true?
it.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
Leo
See-
covered and the price goes
Hey
up.
guys, you
40
can't-
points.
can we loop back simulation theory again? Because look at what Tracy just posted, and I'm pretty sure we already called this scenario.
What is it? What is it?
exactly
I'm long.
happening.
Does it help me?
White House says the Iran MOU, I don't know what that means,
is
is complete
MOU?
fabrication.
What
So
is
there
MOU?
is no drafted potential deal, allegedly.
So this does not
Fabricated.
help my long.
I don't
Nah.
know anymore.
It's bearish but bullish, you know?
I hope
Oh,
that
that's
helps.
my favorite kind of bullish. The
Yeah,
bearish
more
kind.
importantly, Leo covers and the market buys like everything they have down there. that's the more sus thing, to be honest. He's like, oh, I'm just trading micros, you know, like 8-9 micros. In the background, his master account's slapping 400 on. No wonder we went down and up.
All right, I'll cover one here. I'm gonna just. This is the one. This is the generational low runner. This is the one.
Tracy,
You covered one
did
and the
just-
market corrects. Jeez.
Tracy just dumbed it down for us smooth brain traders, the four of us out there, that in other words, the pre-market Iran headlines are false.
Oh, we switched long then and back to all-time high.
Nobody should believe Iran state media reporting. Got it.
Got it.
See, I
So-
told you guys. Peace deal cooking. I saw on the tape. You know, you can see the peace deal on the tape now.
And Baron Trump leaves footprints that are just so obvious, you know?
What are we doing? What are we doing anymore?
We're trading like this is
How many
professional
times
trading.
are we going to do
Peace
this?
deal on the tape.
But the song and dance with like that is a fabrication. It was real. We haven't had those talks. Like this has just been the last couple weeks. Just like made up headlines.
All right, I just need to know when they're gonna do the reverse peace deal again, so I can get out before.
No worries.
We're
I'll
not
call
trading the tape
DJR.
anymore. We're timing peace deal talk.
It's like prediction markets, but way more degen.
Yeah. All right, time to start trailing this thing. Trap card peace deal, yeah.
Codex found mistakes in Claude's draft of the peace deal.
That's what it is.
Yeah, makes sense.
Just roll back the capex spend. No worries. That just cost us $1 billion to draft.
Yeah, they use Mythos for it. Things
How
like
many
superhuman.
data centers?
Shorting these
Water.
80s again.
You did or you didn't?
I mean, it looks like a good short.
Top tick 80s right now.
931 trails this out here.
Do I short 960s?
I see one. Especially with the way this thing's rallying off of the low.
Lock and Road
Oh.
Locksmith. It's almost
I'm
like
not
you're a
gonna-
spook.
I'm not going to do anything.
Man, I miss Sumo. What does Sumo think of the current market? That's the real question. My favorite spook.
Who?
Trader Sumo?
Am I supposed to know who that is?
No. He just has a hard on for me most days.
Got it.
But he's an
That's nice.
ex-CIA operative or something. Spook is not a good word.
My name
He
is Leo, Kane. It's not Spook.
No. Sumo refers to himself as a spook, so
Oh,
it's okay to say it.
Chat, where do I cover this thing? This is the 9 EMA.
30K sounds good.
Like
we're
right
already
here?
at 30K. Higher.
Oh, all of a sudden.
Sumo the RTH bandit. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
All roads lead to 30K.
Yeah. Dio is right. XY, you do not cover it. You
sorry, I
hold
covered it.
for higher.
You said 30 and I covered it. Look, someone in the chat said now, all caps. He's yelling at me. He's screaming at me.
It's like being back at Panda Express.
I mean, I can't complain about 100 points.
No, for sure not.
This thing right here.
Yeah, I haven't heard those in a minute. Don't be a chicken.
In the words of Dodgy, stop being a donut.
Nah, I feel in the tape, guys. The peace deal is gonna break soon.
Which peace deal? The real peace deal or the fake peace deal?
The one in the tape.
There's no real one. There's only the fake one. Could buy back the runner at some point. Oh, ES is going back up there. Damn, wish I noticed that earlier.
Oh, you would have not covered?
No.
Oh, it's always easy in hindsight.
Yeah.
Oh,
I would
hate
have just
that.
trailed it up to 980 and then let the market either just
Pretty
run
sure
through with ES or kill me.
All of our perma bulls in the chat were telling you not to cover. But they were also telling us to shorten the hole down there.
I'll buy back the runner. Might have missed my chance. I'll just buy back. I'll pull back.
Is anyone in a position? No, I think we're all flat right now. We've kind of been trading a lot today. Waiting for my favorite friend in the chat who just somehow claims over the last year I've taken about 3.5 trades. Can someone just long a micro for fun? You want us just to be long a micro just to feel something? The amount of bad trades and losses that logic has cost me over the last couple of years. Just I'm gonna put on just a micro just to feel something. Just to pay for the Panda Express Bowl.
XY hooked me up with the Panda Express Black card. I get it for free now.
Yeah,
about
anyone who
to-
bought the course gets a black Pan Express card. So it was worth it.
Was worth it, yeah. I just have to eat $100,000 worth of Panda Express. It's a lot, eh?
There's a lot of numbers here. Kane, are you looking at this SMT plus 5-minute IFVG plus
Okay, that actually
minus
makes sense to me.
2.5 standard deviation long 29,963. There was a lot of numbers and pluses and minuses there. Please explain.
Is that a real thing? Or is he messing around?
That was a message. I don't know if it's a troll.
Yeah. It's a real thing, yeah.
Minus 2.5 standard deviation. Is it really?
Which
Okay,
standard deviation?
Okay, it's not standard deviation, it's just measured move. But they call it standard deviations.
Oh.
It basically you're measuring the high of 948 to the new low, and then it immediately closes through it. So you measure that move and project -2, -2.5, which takes you back to 50% of the range. But the entry's not triggered right now because you need it to retrade 961. The trade's definitely there.
Thank God we have
Leo-
Kane. Because
Did Leo puke? I covered at the low.
Quite literally the low.
Yeah,
He's
So
the
what?
reason we went up.
I don't know what you mean by puking.
Joe, are you back home?
Give the buyers a chance to hold it here. I think if they fail to hold this, we'll just go back to the low.
How's my
Hey,
tan?
again.
It's feeling all right. Need a much stronger one. This will disappear in a few days. Do you have AC where you are, Joe?
I think he was hoping he could come to your house.
He can come to my house. I have a spare room. He can stay here for a while.
Is that an equal low ES? One tick, maybe?
A little bit more than one tick. Well, actually, maybe just one tick. Yeah, let me check.
Well,
one tick.
I'm gonna try to get some longs here.
Don't want to talk about it. You didn't like Spain, though.
Who's rocking the better hat? I want to know, actually.
Me or
You guys fuck with the
I mean,
Uncat?
The Uncat is pretty sweet.
The Uncat
clean.
is
It's
cool,
pretty
yeah.
clean.
I don't think I couldn't rock an Uncat. I don't think you can until you're over 40. So Leo can definitely do it.
Leo, that was smoke hidden, by the way. That was some hidden smoke right there.
Yeah.
That's crazy. XY, what does the J stand for?
Chat can guess.
No, I know what it is. I know what you wear it for, but what does it mean? Is there like a team?
Oh no, it's literally just a letter.
Oh, okay.
Jackass.
Okay, that wins comment of the day. I'm sorry. Jay is what
Guys.
his real friends call him. Yeah, but actually, do they know your real name? Your government name?
No, I prefer to keep it that way.
No, I would never. Don't worry.
But it's for now. We'll say it's just jabroni. It's either jackass or jabroni.
Joe Mama. Man, dude says.
I love when
Kane.
people try to throw the last name and things in the chat. It always makes me laugh.
Boys, some people on my own stream, yeah, some people try and dox my address and they always get it wrong.
They try to dox it, but they get it wrong.
Oh, yeah,
that
yeah.
even
They'll be like,
doxing?
"Oh, Kane, you're from here," because they'll find like an old Facebook page of me somewhere with like my hometown on it that like I don't have access to, but it's very
Oh,
clearly
okay.
me. And I'm like, "Yeah, but I don't live there anymore." They're like, "Yeah, you do. This is where you live." I'm like, "This
They
is
just tell
not
them,
true."
okay, come see me then.
I was like, "Yeah, just turn
Just
on my
send them
house.
there.
Find my G-Wagon on the drive."
All right, let's get some overnight low action, huh? You know what? I'll play ball. I'll take some earlier TPs here. Make sure I'm paid on this at least.
Well, the best one people say to me is, "Why did you pick the name Trader Kane?" I'm like, "Yeah, strong alias."
I mean, I think you had like in anybody in their choose your own adventure of a trading influencer. I think it's like you do Trader Kane or Kane trades, and like that's the Pokemon card of
Yeah,
the space. Apparently, those
It
are
was-
only two options.
it was trading with Kane for a long time, but then I just dropped the with, and it just became Trader Kane. Kane's literal address. Yeah, this is my business address, my registered business address. Actually, wait, let me check. Let's see if that is me. Oh yeah, it is.
Chat confirm. Someone go there and confirm.
Oh yeah, go there. It's a business center. I'm never there. It's nowhere near me either. So funny people do that, you know. Now, Joel, it's probably closer to you than it is me, you know.
Do you guys
Yeah,
ever
that
trade
seemed
Forex? No. Did you
that
ever
seemed
trade Forex? No, right?
I did, yeah, for
I
quite
thought
a
it was just
while.
crypto.
No, crypto, Forex, and then futures, yeah.
And then the
I
best
never
one of
dabbled
all.
in those arenas. I mean, even trading 6E, last week I was like lost. It's not my cup of tea.
Who do we like at Monaco? Honestly, if that Ferrari car turns up like it was last week, I think they could do it because Mercedes never really do well at Monaco. They're a really fast car, but I'm not sure how fast it is around a track like that, like Monaco.
I'm trying to sell this break here.
Company's house. I need to actually check if that is the real thing. Who cares about Formula One when the Isle of Man TT is on? That's fair enough. Um, the the Isle of Man TT is crazy. The championship this year, honestly, at this point, if Antonelli can keep his hat on, it'll be him, right? What do we think of side trades? I'm gonna just tell you this: if I made $40 million trading, or like $8 million on a single trade, you'd never see me again. Actually, like I would.
How much a trade?
Oh yeah. He claims. Well, let's have a look at his YouTube quickly. Side trades.
Yeah, chat. I like shorts now.
How I made $46 million at age 22.
I hate all of this.
46, so he's 22 years old.
Yeah, apparently.
I mean, there was an 11-year-old telling me that I'm not working hard enough and I should just do something.
Dude, I saw
yesterday.
that.
Yeah, but that guy's funny, you know. He's not
I
claiming
know,
to
but
make
like
$40
that,
million.
unfortunately, that meme of it is just going to cause more of these charlatans to be born.
That is true.
And AI is
But
only
wait,
making it easier
so there's a
too.
guy.
Yeah.
Is he like a new furu or he's been
Bro, he
around?
has 490,000 subscribers on YouTube. All he does is talk about money, right? Legit, let me explain. He goes, day trading course, 4.5 million withdrawal. How I made $46 million. I made $15 million in a day. And his latest video is, trading isn't about money. Shut the fuck up, bro. Honestly, do
What's
one.
it about? What did he say it was about? The
Oh,
love of the game?
you think I'm fucking watching that shit, bro? You crazy.
Yeah, do the due diligence for us. I don't want to
No,
watch it.
no, you can watch it.
46 million at 22. Amazing. That
How
is
about Dodgy claiming he was offered $10 million for his Discord? I mean, it's also cap. It's just rage bait to get views.
sensational. All right. Got 4 on the short now.
Good night, Kyoto in Kyoto. See you later, trading with Jose.
Mr. Leo, that didn't work, but it did work. I took it
What?
back. Nothing.
What?
Wanted to get 5 or 6 here, but I don't think they'll give me that chance.
That's great.
Where we at on the like? I've just been slinging trades for what feels like 3 hours. You guys hitting the like?
It's been 53 minutes. It's
There's
just
no way. It's
not
gotta
3
be at least
hours.
like 3-4
Yeah.
hours now.
No.
Mm. Time
Just
distortion.
scalping some P&L.
What are we at on the like count though?
Don't know.
Let's have a look. I have the chat open in a little pop-up, so we have 1.3 thousand of you watching. Thank you very much. But wait for the page to load. We have 458 of you liked. Tracy's right.
Damn.
That's not enough likes.
Oh, man, they missed my ad. Barely.
Oh. We're over 500 now. Let's get it to 600. I don't want to be greedy, but
I think that's reasonable.
do we
Watching
accept
the ES.
off-market likes? You can just send me $5. That's also acceptable.
Nah, I'd rather
There's-
get a like. I'd rather
there's
get a
not-
like than $5.
Not much that I won't accept for $5, honestly. I'll take it all. Oh, you flip short XY?
Yeah, I've been trying to scale into this short, trying to get at least 1 or 2 more, but gotta be real greedy about it. So they're not really feeling these. This
Wow.
point, yeah, just go. Forget it. Don't feel it.
Yeah. And Mr. Market's right. And with the $5, you get the free dom. It's true. It's true.
Nice. Oh,
Well, we
we're
shot up to.
making-
We went from 470 to 557 like that.
All right, chat. You think the market will actually let me hold 2 runners now?
I want to find my enemy in the Traderify Cup. I want to know what his P&L is to know whether I need to trade more or less.
All right. Where do I put this one?
Who's registered for the qualifier 3 of the Arena Cup?
Okay. I'm definitely
Really
gonna
short.
cover this one soon. I'm covering this for 80. All right,
I
that's
think if
enough
you
scalping
spam
there.
the same question over and over, you're not going to get an answer.
What's the
So,
question? Or
stop.
should we not enable this?
This thing right here.
Thank you. Thank you, production. Yes, that is why I went short. Because the longs that I gave him a chance, couldn't quite get the job done. So if the market's going to trade against them, they are worthless. As you can see.
NinjaTrader, it's incredibly reliable. I'm probably one of the most experienced people that use that platform too. Highly recommend. It takes some time to get used to and to learn.
New Year's resolution.
Someone said,
set up
yeah,
share
sure. I
chart.
told you guys. Thank you. Couldn't have done it without you.
Am I crazy, or did my Claude indicator that I have built tell me to look for cells in platinum for some reason?
What?
I didn't know we built. I didn't know I had built platinum now, but apparently, yes, he has. He has moved on to more precious metals without me telling him to. So yeah, we might be trading platinum soon, guys.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
I'm just gonna market order like every other influencer out there.
We know how that goes, yeah.
Hell yeah.
What could go wrong?
Yeah, but I want to
I-
know who DD Cam Cash is.
Who?
Don't worry, it's fine.
Okay.
Oh, the guy's handles DD Cam Cash. So you guys are
Yeah.
going like 1v1
1v1, yeah.
and then just highest P&L by what certain time, certain day?
Oh no, it's daily. Every single day, you get a new opponent, and whoever has a higher P&L on the day wins. But you have to place 3 trades for longer than 10 seconds.
Oh shit. This guy.
Why did I cover? No, it wasn't value area. I mean, the market was sliding and it's a really imbalanced move. So as soon as it catches itself somewhere, it's going to retrace a lot. I just didn't want to sit through it. And I was already looking for the exit because this is the lowest node that led to a pretty big move up. If they traded through into this node, it's probably going to be a new low. But they paused there. They started finding that supportive bid, and like looking from where we came from, it's super imbalanced. So usually it snaps back and covers some of that, which, I mean, it's been what, 30 points or so? I don't know. So you never know if it just really goes back through that whole range and starts trading it again before offering again. And I just don't want to sit through that. I mean, you guys have seen it. I've been scalping all day, just scalping the P&L higher and higher and higher. I think I'm done. I mean, it just feels like I've been trading for like 4 hours, guys. So please hit the like. I've been working my ass off.
And then there were 5. I got it right this time. All right. Thank you.
You did.
How you doing, sir?
Good morning. I'm okay. How are you, Inns? Good morning, Unk. Good morning.
Oh, Leo, that's you.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning, brother.
Yes. To confirm, Claude did in fact give me a sell signal in platinum at 1927 earlier
So
today.
were you gonna do
About 20 minutes ago. No, we're well past the trade. It did in fact work. Might have been a little hindsighty. I don't know. I'd have to check when it actually printed.
Okay.
Next Claude repaints.
It worked. It worked apparently.
His Claude deletes its own prompts and stuff.
Well, I never told him to do platinum. So
I never said to sell platinum. What are you talking about?
Why he went rogue here?
Were you borrowing the good Claude yesterday? Because I needed him and he was not around.
Oh, Claude, good Claude does not exist this week.
Okay,
Yeah, he's on vacation. Be back next week.
Oh my.
I've got that bear amnesia right now. I don't know why, but I got it. Just trying to get to 75.20. I don't know
All
if
right.
they're gonna give it to me, though.
It's been fun. It's been real. And it's been really fun.
Oh, good.
Wow.
But
Did you guys have a good morning?
Uncast to go take a nap, guys. I'm tired.
That's pathetic from you. I'm sorry. That's crazy. It's crazy. Well, we did have a good morning though, Stowe. Yeah, we
did.
kind of crushed it actually.
Hell yeah. Awesome. That's great.
First time in a while.
Nothing but shorts, except for that one long that paid him instantly.
Instantly, yeah. All right, chat. Appreciate you all. Leo, speak to you very soon. Boys, good
See you
luck.
guys.
See you guys.
Later, guys.
Yeah, I mean, both sides are paying today, short and long, because each leg is a pretty drastic move. I've literally scalped both directions. So, what have you been doing? You trade it?
Well, I didn't trade in the morning because I was fighting with what I realized something I needed for my dumb journal thing, which are a ton of terms and conditions and legal disclaimers. So I've been trying to figure out how to vibe code privacy policies. But I am short around the 40s. I feel good about the profit that I have. I'm not really looking for much, but I don't know. This ES is being a jerk. I hate this low on ES. NQ's low is good, but it looks like garbage. I also got in NQ around 30K 10.
Did you say NQ's low is good, but it looks like garbage?
I mean, it's not. So NQ's hanging out in. It's just doing. It's doing bearish continuation things down here. I don't hate this low. This low is fine, but there's a passive seller that has followed this puke down, and I got on and you were talking about it. I assume you were in this same idea. You were leaning on this passive seller, and this passive bid, ate shit. So, and it's doing continuation stuff. I don't know. And there's of the two of them, buyers and sellers today, the seller is pissed and the buyer is less pissed. So I'm trying to be friends with the seller. Which you know how good that works out for me typically.
I'm just impressed of this platinum idea, because this actually was a good trade. Apparently, like I'm looking at back, I'm like, yeah, that's an LVN there. Like this kind of makes sense.
Now Claude's gonna be like, "See, I told you." It's like the hindsight people in the chat.
Now,
I called it. I told you.
Now I'm gonna waste another week with dumb Claude trying to find a way to automate this with products that I have no interest in paying attention to, and like trying to give it a couple $1,000s to go try to make me the next. I made $42 million in a year guy.
Well, I mean, the real profit is when you can tweet about your automated strategy. So all you have to do is have one, and then you can make money tweeting about it.
Yes, and then I need to have the entire automated strategy tweets be automated, and then have another Twitter account that explains how I did that. It's like, here's how I automated an automated trading strategy Twitter. Sign up for more.
Somebody asked me how the ES DOM is looking. So this is also why I'm kind of on the short side today. I can go over my stupid plan that everybody should know by now. But this is like a bear. It's like a bear funnel down here right now.
I think buyers might be in trouble here.
Famous last words from every bear ever. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bear funnel. You didn't see it? It's a cone. Bear cone. All right, cool. Bull funnel, bear cone. That's what I'm going to start calling this stuff. God, I hate selling the market. It's so annoying.
Nick about to be a big platinum guy. I mean, yeah, I'm going to be the biggest platinum palladium trader coming soon.
You and all 6 other people.
Yeah.
You guys will know each other by name within a week.
Then I'll just wait for Twitter threads to start like confirming my market orders that were real, not sim and stuff.
And pull this up.
People have too much time on their hands. I'm trying to get more time back by not doing things.
What, arguing on the internet?
I mean, if I could have Claude handle my arguments at this point, I would.
Retiring from
Can
arguing.
you imagine within like a year or two, everyone's got their own Claude, like it's Pokemon. They've got their own Claude going out there fighting their Twitter battles for them.
I mean, I am not above outsourcing my rage bait.
My Claude's really nice though. I don't want to get him.
Nah, you wouldn't last.
He wouldn't last. No,
you wouldn't last.
I saw
Get him out of here.
Robinhood is saying like you can connect your Claude or Codex account and do automated trading strategies right now. That seems like just a horrible idea, because it's the equivalent of, hey, Claude, go outperform the S&P. Please make no mistakes. Like what?
Now that sounds like something a market maker came up with.
It's almost like a company that sells your order flow information may have an ulterior motive behind it.
We might have a low of day here.
Yeah. Crack this 950.
Might have a low of day.
Yeah, hell with it. I mean, it's a bounce day on ES. NQ is still a, yeah, I mean, I guess it's a bounce day with the open at the highs. NQ is still a bearish day, but bullish month, neutral week. If there's anything more conflicting than that for all of my stuff, I mean, it's pretty much everything is the opposite. So better for me to chill. Thursdays, Wednesdays. Is it Wednesday or Thursday?
It is in fact Wednesday.
Oh shit! Okay.
My week's all effed up with the holiday.
Yeah, same.
I gotta get my car inspected because I realized it's like the end of the month and my registration expires, and Texas does that stupid thing.
I figured Texas would be one of those,
Oh, they're getting rid of this, just not Dallas County.
Okay.
Dallas County is no. We still need to inspect those cars, but we're still gonna pass those cars that definitely should not be on the road for admissions logic because they're 25 years old. But yeah, if your car was made in the last 5 years, yeah, make sure you get it inspected every year instead of just paying the fee.
Ohio's a pretty fun state because they don't give a damn about anything. You can see some cool cars rolling around Ohio for that reason. You can just no inspections, no rules, like the Outback Steakhouse.
I don't even know what these guys do. Like, I just paid this guy like $20, and within like 5 minutes, he's done. And he just took my keys, but the car didn't move. I'm like, what have you been doing? Like, what is the inspection these days?
Don't worry about it.
I don't know anymore.
Don't worry about that.
Meanwhile, in California, XY, like they like put something in your exhaust. They like actually run the car. It's like different.
You're good. Trust me, bro.
I don't get it anymore.
Yeah, not bad, Fly here. That's that buyer that I was trying to fight, and I did not win it.
Yeah, I think it's low a day on that last poke. What, like 40 minutes ago-ish? That low day.
Sav, yes, that is exactly how it works.
There have been a bunch of weird dudes on NQ today, though. Like every
The
10 points
30,000
up
guy?
there. Yeah.
30,010 guy.
Yeah.
The 120 guy who I just decided to press with and made monies. And then, whoever this hand of God guy is down at 890s that just refuses for us to go tag the previous day low for some reason and the magic box.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. That's what's tripping me up is, I mean,
I still want the week open. Like, that's what I thought we were going to do today. Like, let's just go have a little bit of some structure repair because that would be fun. But no. This market doesn't do that anymore.
Well, NQ and ES both came down and bounced off the weekly +1 or -1 area. They're both pretty balanced. So I don't know how much more I can expect out of NQ. I'm just looking for, I mean, it's just this low, this ES, I mean, this is extremely annoying. And I would like to get to 75.21 so I could check this little TISM box that I have for myself, which is this should hit. But other than that, yeah. So I guess NQ did enough. NQ can go back to sleep if it wants to. I'm just a little annoyed that ES did not do as much as I wanted it to. Maybe they'll close it out on 11:30. We'll pull it off. But they ain't gonna let me back in ES. There's not gonna be. I can't push an edge on a day that's shaped like this. I've been down that path. Right. It's just standing there. How's the chat doing? You want to make money today? Huh? Huh?
Yeah, is right.
Huh? Huh?
Savannah says it's just about embracing American tradition and culture. You go to the guy, you get scammed a little. You don't know what's happening. It's fun. So she goes to Jiffy Lube for sure. For sure.
Yeah, so it looks like you're gonna need that undercoating, and I know you just
The
got new
thing-
brakes and rotors, but
When was the last time you replaced your blinker fluid? It's empty.
I think low a day is probably around there though, just because I saw maybe the most .com bubble correlation charts last night as I've ever seen.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I mean, it just, yeah, it's gonna keep going, guys. We're not gonna, if the bubble's gonna keep bubbling or no longer bubble anymore, it's probably not gonna stop doing that in the middle of summer.
Bubbles made of concrete.
Throw it out there. I think officially, I don't make the rules here, but once Memorial Day happened, the Hamptons crowd, the Montauk crowd, I think starts, and volume might just continue to dry up a little bit without a catalyst or something else. I mean, I know we keep having the Claude Iran deal coming in and out allegedly, but I don't know. I just have a hard time thinking we do a whole lot over the next few months, especially to the meaningfully to the downside.
Now you're gonna do it? Oh, you suck, yes. Oh, we suck
That
again.
low, you're eyeing that low.
It's fine. I mean, I'll take it without a position on at this point, just so I can get it over with. It's just more about me seeing it happen.
That 960 guy, man.
It's a nice little tism scratch, huh?
Yeah, I need.
It is annoying. I will say it is annoying. At this point, it's not even like a taper anymore. It's just like a 45 degree. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's not like real excess.
But we better not leave this low.
I mean, we can't leave it again, can we?
There's no way they would do that, right?
They wouldn't. They wouldn't.
How much more poor can the low get? Can we
only 5 traded at 26.75?
Never mind.
They're like making poor lows within the poor low also.
This low is so I'm gonna start making the wrong jokes here.
Remember which show you're on.
Yep. I didn't get my fix Monday night, so
True. Did you guys have a nice holiday? Nick, you do any good meats?
We did. I did some beef back ribs, which were okay. They were
hell yeah.
They were lacking a ton of meat on them, so I was still definitely hungry. But we had fun. Baby is now a splash pad kid and is an absolute insane human being running back and forth between the pools with the golden retrievers. So that was fun.
Nick for a Sig says this low is poorer than chat.
I mean, depending on the day, guys, the chat ain't that poor.
Yeah, you guys would be surprised.
Their words, the chat was long with Rakesh at 23K.
Rakesh is so retired right now.
Yeah, but the chat was also telling me I was an idiot for calling low of the year at 23K. So it's like any.
Look at these jokes coming through.
of an audience, you're gonna get the highs and lows of everything. You're gonna get a good mix. So I would imagine a lot of different demographic tax brackets in the chat.
930 guy. Really lifting.
Yeah, see, apparently we started the Yo Mama version of this low is so poor, which is where the bit I was trying to start was going, but I stopped myself from bringing it there. So thank you, chat, for once again doing what I did not have the ability to do.
What's up, 930? You trying to vanquish people today? I'll do some vanquishing.
You are the vanquisher of sellers.
Get up there.
You looking to do some vanquishing stuff?
I'll try. I mean, some light vanquishing. We got the Masters of the Universe movie coming out next week, so I'm getting excited.
Can we talk about that? Because there's been a lot of there's some kids programming on in my house now.
Sure.
And I noticed, who is the Masters of the Universe Mattel toys being marketed at for like younger boys? Because there really wasn't a show. There was nothing else going on in the pre-80s movie and stuff.
Yeah.
Like there's a large gap in age, I'm saying, from like when the last run of this happened to when all these toys are now being re-released for this new movie. And I'm wondering, like, who is the market? Is the market the millennial dads that watched this and it's now they're trying to buy them for their sons? I was just very confused because it kind of came out of nowhere.
Dude, I know way too much about this. I'd love to tell you about it, just like everything else. So one fun thing about my band is that we have a like crazy toy collector dude in the band, and every time we go on tour, we have to go to like the toy place, and he gets in there and he does his like best I can do is $50 thing. But his favorite thing is Masters of the Universe. So we scour literally the country. I've been to every big toy shop in probably in the country at this point, looking for these things. And yes, so the toys are geared towards old dudes that watch the show. They are not kids.
Right.
No.
But I'm saying, like, I'm seeing this on like Paramount Plus, like kids like programming, and it's like for the new movie. And that's where I'm sitting there having the same thought you did. Like, I thought that was the only audience really for this, but apparently they're trying to bring it back to the boys again. A younger generation. Maybe it's time.
I watched it when I was a kid. I think it was not my favorite thing, for sure. I was a Ghostbusters guy, for sure, of all of them.
Well,
but speaking of vanquishing some sellers that are not being vanquished here,
yes,
the site is pretty much done. I did a last check over of it last night, or I did a quick read through. So yeah, the fun trading cards are ready to go.
Hell yeah, that's awesome.
So we'll push that out next week.
That's cool.
Well, it's out.
Beautiful.
It's out. Like, I have not been hiding the URL, but I had a good laugh when I was looking at it once again. It just, like, the stupidity of making me and my friends laugh is still just the best part of it.
Okay, 27.
How many alts are there now, guys? Like, I hope this is like one guy.
Yeah, for a kiss.
It's funny because they just show up really organically. Like, they're not like, "Hey, look at me, I'm a new alt." It's actually like they're like, they're getting into the conversation.
Whether this is one dude or several of you that are participating in this, it still takes a few minutes of effort to go create another Gmail account to do this. So,
how many we got?
Congrats.
I'm gonna do a meetup where they all meet up, where you guys all meet up. You and your alts.
I don't even have alts anymore. My alts are just the Claude mods that I've built.
What if it's Claude just going rogue and making alts?
I mean, it wouldn't shock me.
Hey, there's Tick for a Nick.
We don't really have time to make alts anymore.
Yeah, you guys, I have Claude maxed my way to adding more output for myself, and I think I'm about at the limit. Like, I don't know how much more I could do before I lose my sanity and I get stuck in a Claude hole with like Stowe did yesterday.
I mean, I wouldn't have been in the hole if I got good Claude, but I got not good Claude, for lack of a better way to explain the Claudes.
You needed the like OG developer Claude mixed with Harvey from Suits Claude. And that guy didn't
Can't get
only
above
exist like
27.
in a single session one time.
What's this 29? What's this 900 guy doing? We gonna get over this?
Well, ES has done the thing, but now
Yeah.
NQ's making a new thing.
Yeah. I mean, it's drying up though. They're not super aggressive, and the bid is refreshing on NQ. So
we cleaned the low at least on ES, but now NQ's looks. Yeah.
Oh, we can't get back above 27 in ES, and that's going to be weekly trend down. But we're still in this. I mean, we're still in the monthly gigabid. So,
I mean, I'm not a big squiggly EMA guy, but this entire NQ session, I mean, even just the RTH VWAP, like we're just
Dude, the EMAs are just
downwards.
been selling. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Price goes up to the 9, sell it. Up to the 9, sell it.
There we go. Yep. So back above 27. We left a little hole there at 26.50, so I'm going to get out on one early.
Waste of a day? No, I think there were plenty of good trades to be had today.
There's 26.50 filled.
You're on ES, huh, Stowe?
Yeah. Yeah, it's moving plenty fast. And yeah, I find if ES's book looks like 40 to 60 every tick, that's a good speed for me to trade. And I can get away with.
Yeah, it's a bit thinner.
Yeah. But when it gets into 75, 100 on each tick, I gotta walk away from that thing because it's extremely annoying. So we made this little. All right, so volume node down here. Only 90 traded at 22. That's not. I don't know. It's not that bad, but this 26.50 is kind of the cutoff now. Let's see if that can hold. $9.30 guy is still a buyer here.
Oh, doing a little vanquishing, huh?
I don't know.
Whoa. No TPs, but a new high. Is that what I'm looking at?
I always do love when I see some of Stowe's limit orders sometimes when he's long. And he's like so casual.
Or is this just like, no, we're making new highs? Or,
yeah,
or that's it?
But it's like the best when he's in full like EDU mode and he's just like got his feet up. He's got the mic. He's just chilling like halfway to his target, well in profit, stops where the stop is, not going to get hit unless there's a Trump tweet bomb out of nowhere. And he's just like purely educating on vibes at that point. It's good to see.
Well, you got to teach the vibes while you trade the vibes is what I'm told. No, I took one off, damn it.
Oh, so you did.
Dude, also, the other week, I put my target on the moon, and then the moon came. So sometimes the moon shows up, and it's good to have a limit order in BFE that's going to get wicked out.
Well, I mean, look, ES high is not the greatest. That's for sure.
No. The moon came this morning too off the what Tracy now said was not real. It did not happen. Simulation rules still apply.
Which happened?
But, hey, the moon was there.
Did we get another fake something?
Yeah, we denied apparently that any and all, I guess, negotiations are currently happening or something. I don't know. I've lost track.
Bro,
of how
I
many
can't. Honestly, I just can't. I can't do it. I just can't do it. No. I'm so done. I'm so tired of trying to read anything about anything.
Just Iran told a story. Yes, but Iran also had the Telegram message guy feeding a story that apparently was like an ambassador but wasn't. It was just some apparently like at this point, probably some guy on 4chan that's just doing things. I don't know.
Yeah,
Getting weird
on my chart is initial balance low. Oh, okay. How many times will you guys lose trying the same trade slash location?
It's a good question.
It is a good question. I think we all probably have a different answer. I'll go last.
I'm
I
a
don't think
good,
for me it's a how many times, it's how much money has it cost me.
yeah,
At some
that's
point, the
probably it.
opportunity is not even worth it anymore.
Because yeah, if I've layered in like to a spot with some size and I've taken a hit a couple times with a relatively tight stop, I mean, I may just be like, you know what, it's been one of those days. It's not working out. Come back later. Come back tomorrow. Um, but otherwise, like there was a moment today where I mean, I kept trying to add back into this short, and it didn't work out, and then it rolled over, and that's frustrating. And I gave back probably half my gains when I was up like 7 grand on the 120 short. So just part of the
Yeah, I
game.
think people might get real stuck on it because there's like this subconscious thing about like, oh, I'm going to be right. Like I'm gonna be right or wrong, whatever. But the reality is, right or wrong, really it doesn't make your P&L. What makes your P&L is the current environment of the market. So even if you were to be right on it, if the market environment is something that it's very difficult to operate in, you should not be trying to operate within it. That's how I see it. So even if eventually it works out, it's like, oh, I should have tried again or this or widened the risk. That's not a market you should be operating in anyway. But a lot of people are like, oh, it's going to work, this and that, and then they're dead. And then it works without them. Or by the time it works, the idea made them, keep a red P&L because it took, too much risk to operate within or is very important. But everyone's so fixated on being target focused versus risk focused. So it's like, oh, I think the market, and then they tunnel vision on where the market could go and they get killed.
I think that I think in general the way that a lot of traders like think about and are taught how to trade is kind of not really how the market functions. And so when you think about it, like even that question is interesting because it's like how many times do you try a trade location? It's like then you're focused on like number one, you're the person trying to trade something that you think is real, which it might not be. The only person that knows your trade location is you. Number two, the market just trades all the time. It's just constantly trading. It's not deciding to trade or stop trading. So I don't know. It's like a weird. I was trying to think about this last night. Like how much of what we understand about trading is just like stuff that our own human perception is put on to the market to try to understand it and make it something we can do. I got a little
And
metaphysical
so we
last
all
night
have
trying
very
to think
different
about it.
answers, but that's how personal it is. Risk is highly personal and nuanced.
It's like I got enough. I mean, look at what I just did down here. I tried to buy this twice. It failed. So this was two ideas. First idea was this poor low is just going to sit here and hold because that happens sometimes on balance days. That idea was wrong. Then I saw a good low get put in. I like this 22 guy that show up. It's a little shy of where I wanted to get to. So I bought it again. Now, is this two different ideas? Even though I made 5 trades to get in it? I don't know. I think we're
Yeah,
good though.
I mean, it's a constant struggle for a lot of people and could be even for us, right? Depending on the day.
Yeah.
Um, it's always easier said than done. All these things that are, that have to do with trading and executing a trade. Everyone can give you, strategies and blah, 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 things in a vacuum. But when you're executing and you're operating within the market, the things, you're operating in the gray area so much of the time. In hindsight, in educational material and this and that, it's black and white. But are you picking bottoms? I think Stowe might have just picked the bottom.
Yeah, it's not, I wouldn't call this like a bottom pick today. This is just like grabbing the other side of balance, which is tricky. Because often, I mean, ES and NQ are doing two different things. I think ES is a pretty balanced day right now. I'm gonna maybe get out of this. Let me see. See if this 33 holds. Take one off. And trading either side of balance is very easy to do in hindsight, but in reality, it's really hard because that balance is often expanding and getting wider. So you don't know where the other side of balance is until the end of the day. Is it 11:30 yet? Yes, it is 11:34. Yes, I'm just really trying to get back to 38 here. If 27 holds. That's all I really want. So we'll put one here. Yeah, we'll do 38.50. But yeah, I don't know. I wanted to talk about that today, but I couldn't figure out a good way to bring it up to you guys to get your opinion on it because I haven't formulated the thought very well. So now I'm just riffing on it. But like how much of the way that we are taught to trade or the way that YouTube University teaches like this is your entry, this is your stop loss, this is your target. How much of that projects weird stuff onto the market that's just like human bias, human behavior stuff, you know? Tom Replay says, I'm struggling to believe in my experience and observation process versus not having a specific strategy or setup. It works, but it's just atypical. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like if it's working, bud, just go ahead.
I mean, yeah, I don't know how to, I guess, word that.
I know, right?
It's one of those where it's like, I don't think any of us, like, in a weird way, like, we don't have one strategy. Like, oh, I only trade this. It sets up. I know my percentage is this when it happens, and I go. Like, all of us, it's a lot more fluid, I guess, is the way I would describe it, where there's a couple things that we always are looking at.
Yeah.
But it's all still based on the same principles, which is a volume structure that the market is presenting, whether it's based on an average like Stowe looks at with some of his bands, or more of a, hard volume by price structure that I think some like I lean more into with MGI and volume profile. But the setups then kind of present themselves in real time based on, I guess, what I'm watching and how I'm reading things in real time. But there's not like a tried and true strategy there that I'm basing with just pure statistics. I don't know. I don't know how else to kind of phrase it.
Well, I think we're so like, I think in general, everyone is so used to like, okay, the market does something, and then they immediately try to look for a why. So like, why did the market do that? And so they look to people they trade with, they look to indicators, they look to whatever. And it's like, okay, I was long off 25. This trade isn't starting to look like garbage now. And so I'm sure if I wanted to, I could look at a bunch of indicators and find something at 34, at the 75.35 that could tell me like, why did this, like, is this the IB mid? And so you can always hindsight explain why something should have happened. And I think because everyone is so used to looking for the why,
I think it's
there were some questions earlier on that I saw in the chat. We had, I mean, I don't think we've seen it since, but in the morning there was a player anywhere from 700 to 800 to 400 to 500 lots. He would just be showing up on the book.
Yeah.
And a lot of people were like, why? Why are they doing that?
Right.
Why do you think they're doing that? What is their intention? But ultimately, it really doesn't matter, right? The size is notable. It's big. Yes, the Furus will use it to sell you something of a crystal ball. But the truth is, it's just one person likely, and it doesn't matter what their intention is. It matters how the market reacts to it. So let it happen. see what they're doing, sure, but really gauge what the market's doing about it, around it, with it, when it shows up on the book versus trying to figure out their intention. It has nothing to do with you.
Yeah.
You know, someone said it really well here in chat. People want certainty, this setup and this win percentage, but the
Right.
market does not care. You know, the more you spend time in the market, the more you learn to surf instead of be a weatherman, which is true. Yeah.
I like
I'll
that.
make my thesis, the trade idea, but you guys see me just scalp when it's working in my favor, right? I don't need that whole thing. I make plenty just scalping it, right? The risk reward will always be there because my risk is always significantly smaller than the meat that's on the bone. So it allows me to just take those profits, right? There's just so many ways to do it, and I prefer to be the surfer versus, the weatherman, so to speak. The only time you should really worry about your call being right is if you're trying to convince people on the internet that they should listen to you for whatever reason. Whether you want to sell them something, whether you want a big, internet following or stuff like that. But ultimately, right or wrong, you're able to make money both ways. I've made plenty. I have days where I make plenty of money, but I'm on the wrong side the whole time.
Yep.
Because I'm scalping it, right? My trading is okay. If the market does what I think it will do in the next 5 or even 10 minutes, I'll make plenty of money. And a lot of times I'm on the wrong side. Today I've had long scalps that made me money. Does it look like I'm on the right side? No.
I was trying to get into this too because I was looking at all those correlation charts. I was like, why do people want to look at this? And it's got to be just that people would rather look. I think as humans, we would rather look at something that confirms our existing bias or our existing like perception of reality versus looking at something that challenges it. So I think that's why when price keeps going up and up and up with no logical explanation, people seek out, bear newsletters because they're like, yeah, it's like there's got to be a reason. Somebody has to know why this is happening.
Right. And for us, I mean, the three of us, you guys hear us joke about it all the time. Like, we have no idea, but the reality is, once you find the reason, does it change what the market's doing? No. So just look at what the market's doing. The answer is on your chart.
You use that word agnostic all the time, and I think that's the perfect word to explain that. Like, the more agnostic you can be to everything.
Price movement. Yeah, just the market's going to do what it does. If you're patient, you'll find your way into some edge while the market does what it does, figures out its feeling. Everyone's stabbing each other with a knife.
Yep.
Whatever. Let them do it. It has nothing to do with you or your trading unless you let it.
That's literally why I'm trying to build like the screener thing that apparently now my model is going rogue and doing platinum, which was never asked for. But the logic of that is exactly what XY is saying. It's eliminating the bias. It's breaking things down to just price levels and volume and saying, hey, zooming out outside of just the 5-minute time frame, like here's kind of what gold is doing, platinum's doing, here's what 6E is doing, whatever. But it's just like showing you a potential setup where it's spitting out like, hey, if we pull back or we retrace into this area, this is where you might want to look for a short, a buy on the longer time frame, for the session, for the week. Like that is what I'm trying to start automating into. It's hopefully what is a micro swing account that I'm going to be trading in the latter half of this year.
I think what kind of hurts traders too is this idea. I guess the foundation of the idea is the markets were designed for one thing, and it's to take your money, right? And there's this evil cabal within the market that just wants to screw you over for some laughs, or because they need your money to make their money, and there's no other way around it. The market, for us, the market's one job is to facilitate trade, right? That's it. It's not trying to do something to you, but that's hard to sell.
Tell
So
that to the
everyone that's making
ghosts.
up these stories and the market's doing this to you, and now everyone tries to attach a rhyme or reason. Why'd the market poke the low? Why'd the market do this or that? Price tests in every market. It's a car, it's a watch, it's a house. In any auction, price will test, right? And it's the function. Someone will say, oh, it's a liquidity grab. But if you look at the order flow, there's like no volume traded under there. So what'd they grab? They didn't grab anything. They just tested the price.
That's my
And there
biggest
was
beef with that stuff too.
nobody interested in trading down
Yeah,
there
like there
and,
was no interest, but
selling
like,
further
oh,
below that.
they had to do that to stop out all retail. And there's like 3 orders. There's 3 lots.
Yeah, like sometimes when you look at the delta profile on that or the footprint, and you're like, okay, there was like 5 things that traded there. So yeah, clearly that was like one small retail player
Yeah,
that
they
got
got 'em.
stopped out
Now they can
because
go
their
up.
stop was at the low of the day. So yeah, they got ran, they got filled, market ordered out, and then the buying algos kicked in. Whatever. It's just there was no interest in continuing to trade below that spot.
Yeah, there's just a lot.
My head hurts.
There's a lot of stuff out there that can lead people to the wrong thing, which is always trying to figure out a rhyme or reason the market has done what it's done. But it's not that deep.
Something ghosts traded my sim account and blew it. Phantom of the Order book stuff. Something Ken Griffin. I don't know.
See your friend. Yeah, macro, like don't get me wrong, guys. Macro matters. It's good to be aware of it for sure. It's good to know when something's about to happen in terms of like a scheduled news release or someone speaking. Very, very important. But that's not what's really gonna build the edge where you're operating. Like you have to be pretty stringent on the execution component of your trading versus knowing the macro, why the market's moving like this today, why this guy wants to offer 200 lots here, but he keeps pulling it. What's his deal? He's trying to trick us. All that stuff has nothing to do with your execution. If you want to be a good trader, you have to focus on execution. There's a trader, there's an analyst, there's a market caller. Choose what you want to be.
Well, when we did the Miami meetup and we had Cam and that whole thing that was going on, their little like open table with Deli moderating. Like the time horizon they were talking was still like decade plus. So sometimes you just as bad, as crazy, as weird as things look, it's not going to manifest until a much longer time frame hits the market. In nominal terms, Stowe the nominal joke was still my favorite.
Yeah. It's a lot like, I don't know. It's kind of like philosophy.
Yes.
Right. So
Nazar asks, what's my math RR for scalping? I seem to scale out much faster than usual trades. Well, yeah, if I'm scalping, I got to be scaling out. If I'm scalping, I don't trust that a move will go to a certain direction in a clean way, right? And as you can see today, it's price is moving with each leg, but how are they doing it? The dealing range is expanded. If anyone's looking at, say, a DOM, or I guess candles could even show you, as it's moving through that leg, that dealing range is quite expansive, right? So that would get me to be like, okay, I'm going to scalp, and if it gives me opportunity, I'll just put back on more while I'm scalping, stuff like that. But I'm not calculating R. I don't calculate R in any of my trades. If you guys just look at the screen, if I'm in a trade, look at where my stop is versus where I want the market to go. It's kind of a thing that takes care of itself. I can see as I make the plan, all right, well, we have a pretty large runway. This is my stop. That's all I need, right? I don't need to math it out because my trading isn't that mechanical anyway. It could be pretty messy. I mean, you guys see it live. It is exactly what it looks like.
Yep.
So I guess I could say the R measurement is already baked into the initial idea before I even get into the trade. And so it takes care of itself. It's organic like that. You're tearing apart my view of the market. Well, look, if you make money with your view of the market, do not let me tear it apart. I will tell you that much.
Yeah, this is just our view.
It's our view, right?
Yeah.
But if your view makes you money, forget what we're saying. Doesn't matter.
We benefit from being agnostic. If you don't, that's cool. If you benefit from thinking that every ask and bid is a lizard man, just do that. That's fine. If you benefit from it,
Seriously,
cool.
yeah. Honestly, if it makes you money, if you can execute, operate within the confines of an evil lizard man, why be right? Why be
Why is he
right
gotta be
anymore?
evil?
Who
He could be cool.
cares?
You don't know.
Yeah.
He could be cool.
money.
You don't know
man.
what the lizard people are doing.
That's why. Judging the lizard guy right now. He's a cool guy.
Oh, my bad.
Sometimes
Is he a
he's
good
nice.
guy? My bad.
Sometimes, just because he's a
Hey,
lizard.
look, I don't know.
You got them. You got like whatever, like the wizard elves that are down there too.
I just learned about him today. I don't know.
I don't know what else is in the Area 51 files. I'm sure these are actually the market makers. And this is how moon cycles and things come into play.
It's also important to know that, I mean, so this whole balance day theory, I tried it a bunch of times. This thing's kind of dead right now. We're pushing lower. We're building volume lower now.
And Trump's talking apparently. So
yeah. So now, is it them? Is it they? Is this why this trade didn't work for me? Is that why I couldn't get to 38? Even though everything showed me that this was a good low and this should have been fine. I tried to hold for my target, do all those things. No, I was just wrong. The price wanted to go lower.
Are you sure your tilt is actually not just the lizard people causing you to not be profitable and not your own psyche?
Maybe.
Oh, this has been another.
The more agnostic you
fun
are,
show.
the easier it is to just be like, all right, I was wrong. That didn't work. That's fine.
Yeah, it's not personal. I think everyone takes the market movements pretty personally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't. They honestly don't think about you at all.
Nope.
That's the truth. Don't take it personal. They don't think about you.
There was a line in the course too where I literally was like, guys, like sometimes just turn your brain off. Like just stop thinking and just like look at the damn chart. Like take away your bias, get everything out. Just look at this. Stop thinking. What do you see?
Stupid man make money.
Yes, they do. Trust me.
We've seen it with our own eyes.
Straight up. I promise you, there were a lot. Yeah, if you have not seen Wall Street Bets lately, there was a lot of stupid, smooth brain type of buy calls and close your eyes and hundreds of thousands of dollars being made. So yes, stupid man does in fact make money.
I'm just an idiot that clicks buttons. Yeah. Well, I'm glad we kept that.
Oh, they'll always have the good ones that we forget.
How big's that soundboard? My word.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Terabytes of us saying dumb stuff.
Pee pee poo poo.
Poor Salma.
I would love to see, like, is the categorization, like, do they have each one of us as like a folder now and like it alphabetized, or is it like hot takes versus educational terms?
Color coded?
Yeah.
All right, we got 917 votes in the poll. How many likes do we have? Please tell me we're better than
we did pretty well on likes, 600 likes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that was my deep thought for today. Is all the things that we look at in the market just a way for us to try to figure out how to understand something that the human brain is not really meant to understand.
Mm-hmm. This is the stupidest thing ever, but like once we hit whatever the 10% correction on the S&P, like something in my brain triggered to just be like, this seems like a spot where we could do a stupid, at least FU type 50% retracement, like very quickly. And that quickly turned into what is likely still the low of 2026. And something about my brain went back to all of the times that we've seen this movie since 2020, which is when I started probably actively watching charts every day. And you see this happen again and again and again. And every single time, stupid people make a lot of money doing what I think is stuff that defies gravity, logic, and reason, but it happens. And I don't think it's over.
Yep.
Not yet.
Nope.
Not in summer.
Oh, we got opportunity here. There's a guy
Yeah, there might be a
willing to
long.
offer up his like here. He says, "Hey, I'll like if you tell me how much is the minimum deposit for a live account with Ninja."
There isn't one.
Yeah,
I think the minimum is what you want for margin.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
I can't say it's worth depositing if it's not at least like $500.
You might want to, yeah. I would say if you can afford like $1,000 and trade one micro, like that's a good place to start if you're trying to feel a little action. Margins, I believe, are $50 for ES still, and some of the other products for
MES.
one micro ES.
Yep, but
Is it 40
MES
or
is 50 bucks.
50?
I thought it was 50, but someone correct me if I'm wrong.
Hey guys,
Jim probably knows.
Jim can tell us.
Jim,
I
get
would
out your
not
employee
fund with-
handbook.
I would not fund with $50. I would not do that.
Yeah, that's not going to get you very far.
Yeah.
You're gonna get margin called immediately if you just put in like $50 or $100.
I mean, a lot of people say, well, at least 1,000 per micro. I even think that's a little tight. But that's
Yeah,
just
I think the MNQ is $100 intraday margin. Listen, first off, I'm the last person that should be answering this question. But and all this documentation is like on the website. That's where you should look for this. But intraday margin and overnight margin, two different things. You should learn about what those two things are. You should learn how margin even works. You should learn all kinds of stuff before you put actual money into the thing.
You should learn what speculation versus hedging mechanics of futures are. There's a lot of things you should learn about the futures market before you dabble in. Some of that Series 3 stuff is not foreign science, and it does make a lot of sense. And it does kind of connect the dots to trading and how this actually works and why it exists in the first place. Highly recommend.
Yeah. There's a lot to learn, but there's a real-time simulator too.
There is.
Just saying.
Yeah. I mean, that's a great example. Go fire up the sim. You can see exactly how your margin adjusts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So just one last question for Stowe. How about the Phillies, man? They're like 16-4 with their new manager.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're
Can we not
stacked.
talk about baseball?
They had.
I'm just throwing that out for
Sorry. Nick has a bad team again.
I have the worst team in Major League Baseball, at least for the last 5 years running.
I'm just bitter because Phillies killed my Kelce account.
That's true. Yeah, we zeroed out
Yeah.
poor Jim's
Anyway.
Kelce. But Tom, if you're watching, the Cubs suck. Never forget. We're coming for you again tonight.
Oh my God. All right, everybody. Let's give these lizard men a round of applause for a job well done.
Exposed.
Can't wait for the thumbnail.
That wasn't Jim. That wasn't too much tinfoil hat stuff today, was it? I was
Oh,
trying to.
Nick's cooking up a thumbnail.
We're gonna do a thumbnail for this live segment. You know, it's gonna get real weird. Area 51, lizard people, and trading.
It's only one of 4 different species. So anyway, Stowe knows what I'm talking about. Before we go to an edge report, though, I want to remind everybody we have a special event this afternoon, 4 p.m. East Coast time. We have our second installment of Develop Your Edge with the one and only Christian, Chris from Trading Boxes. There he is. He's going to be building and executing a trade plan. Well, he's going to talk about it in detail. He talks a lot about it when he's on the show, but we're going to have a whole hour together to talk about this. We're going to take questions on the fly, so it's going to be very interactive. If you get a chance, pop in 4 o'clock this afternoon with some questions as Chris does his thing, and it's going to be a lot of fun this afternoon. So I'll be ready to go.
Cool.
That's
Sounds
it.
good.
All right, gents, great job. Good seeing you guys. I will talk to you soon. We're going to do a quick edge report.
Sounds good. See you tomorrow. Thanks, chat. Bye, homies.
Everybody.
All right, E-mini S&P. I have a 30-minute candle chart up on the screen right now, and a lot of interesting things going on, right? So we made a high of the session, and it pretty much just eclipsed previous session's high. That's that green line, right? But we didn't maintain it. We have one candle that closed above it, just barely, and the very next candle was an equal and opposite candle, same size, opposite direction, and that set the tone for the rest of the day so far. And that all happened before the bell even rang. So a lot of movement there as well. And then we kind of broke down. We're trading below VWAP. That's that white line here that said session volume weighted average price. These white parallel lines, that is the initial balance high at the top at 47 and the initial balance low at the bottom at 25.50. Now that is the first hour's high to low. I extended the line so they keep tracking throughout the rest of the day. Now I went to our friends at Edgeful and I said, okay, what are the chances of initial balance breakout on a Wednesday? I'd look back 6 months, and I just want to see a wick. I don't need to see a body close below or above that IB. But 36% of the time, looking back 6 months, we had a single break of the IB, and then 64% we had a double break of the IB. Well, we had the break to the downside. That's already happened, right? And we're trading pretty much right there as well. The upside, we have not had a break yet, and there's a 36% chance based on the 6-month look back of that happening. So a little over 1 in 3. So let's continue that idea, thinking about what's happening here. We have a whole series of lower lows and lower highs on these red candles. We are making new lows on a regular basis. This particular candle right here, we've touched the bottom of yesterday's low. We wicked through it a little bit. Buyers brought us back up. And there is some targets on the downside. We have S1, as a matter of fact. That's that pivot study. That's at 1125. We have that JAX1 at 7,500 even. Then S2, we're going to keep going, everybody. S2, it's 89 3/4. And then 0DT put support in 1-day min all the way down here, 74.75 and 74.72.5 respectively. So there's targets on the downside. Yeah, there are targets on the upside too, but we got to get through a whole bunch of levels here before we start talking about that. Ultimately, 0DTE call resistance is at 75.80. Now, I added a commodity channel index oscillator to my intraday charts, and let's take a peek. Now, I changed the time frame to 21. Your default might be 10 or 14, depending on what software you're using. I just changed it to a 21-period commodity channel index. And one of the things, I think it works nicer for me anyway than RSI or MACD when I'm looking at an intraday chart. And so I'm looking at a couple things. What's the velocity change when you're over 200 to approaching 0, right? This was kind of a slow move, actually. Over 200, state of over 200, all the way down to 0, and that took quite a bit of time. And now I'm looking for a continuation break, which we got. We broke that 0 line, and we didn't get to the minus 200, though. A lot of folks use the 100 and minus 100 as their gauge. I like the 200 and minus 200. Now, I did draw a line here now. When the CCI was high, and I just drew a trend line on the CCI, you can see it there for several candles. And then look at the top side. Complete divergence, right? The price is doing the opposite. From the high of the CSI, we made a high in price, but the CCI went lower, right? That's divergence. And usually it makes sense to consider going the opposite way or going the way of the oscillator when that happens. And sure enough, it turned out, past performance not indicative of future results. In hindsight, it turned out to be a good signal. So now we don't have any more divergence here. The CCI is going the same way as price. So I'm going to keep an eye on that as we go forward here. And that, my friends, is this morning's Edge Report. Appreciate everybody being here. Thank you for the subscriptions and for the likes and for the participation with us here at NinjaTrader Live. Greatly appreciate it. Best community I've been involved with for decades, by the way. Having said all that, have a nice, relaxing lunch. Looking forward to seeing you guys at 2 o'clock. And don't forget, 4 o'clock with Christian. It's going to be a lot of fun.